Hey.
freeze. Welcome to the Stronghold. All right. Well, we got a great show for everybody. Happy New Year's Eve. We're in Triboar, Storm King's Thunder. I'm the other DM. I'm the JV DM for Stronghold. We got a packed crowd today. Folks pouring in last minute. We got a rogue. We got Sharon. Sharon's gonna be at the talking troll today. Gonna pop in for a little bit, and you can either help them or join my team, and not help them, steal their stuff. That would be great. So today, I'll pick up a little of the intro since we haven't been playing for a little while, and then I'll pass off to everybody. Roll your initiative die, just so we have those handy, and we'll go lowest today. We hit 600 followers. We got like 440 some followers over the year, which was fantastic. We're all about followership more than the subscriptions, to be honest with you, because we're trying to build a fellowship and a community. We're always pumping 988. It's a resource for if you need some sort of support. If you're going through some troubled times, you can text or chat them. But bottom line, the Together We Are Stronghold mantra that we have is just bringing groups of folks together on a Sunday and doing something to kind of stretch out your brain, go to a fantasy world for a little bit, embrace our cognitive dissonance, watch me be a shit show as a dungeon master, and watch our venerable players destroy my psyche. In the room today, we've got JD playing Mirren. I'm going to go around my horn here. A drow paladin. We've got Lawrence playing Quaddle, a half-orc Ragnar. Sharon's the rogue. She just dropped the character sheet on us like 30 seconds ago. So I don't even know her character name, but Sharon will be in the talking troll. We'll get to there later. We got Pete/Puent, our cleric dwarf. We got Heineken, our wild magic sorcerer, played by Nick. We got Blandina, played by Skylar, who runs our OBS. He's our key grip. He's our director and master of ceremonies back there with 18 screens. And last but not least, Poison Darkblade is going to play Gwen, an Aasimar cleric. Probably more spirit guardians to fuck up my world in this campaign, because that is the most broken spell, subject to banishment. What's another broken spell we can think of? We'll bid for that one. But thank you so much, Poison, for playing. Poison has been following us for 3 years in chat, and you can follow him on Instagram on Poison Darkblade. Really fun reels where he does a real dark warlocky character. It's really fancy, and he's going to give us a little bit of that spirit with his Aasimar cleric today. Skylar, do you have anything real quick before we jump into this?
Yeah, well, I'm just going to piggyback on the 600 followers. Thank you, everybody. It's awesome to see that number continuously grow and to grow as quickly as it has. So in celebration of that, yeah. So we had a goal of 500 followers this year, and you guys completely blew that out of the water by 100. So in honor of that, we're going to be doing a giveaway. So we'll kick that off right now. So we're going to be giving away an RFI print Thor's Hammer dice holder. So you'll get that lovely thing. It's a holder, and it comes with dice inside, correct? Yeah.
I don't know. Does it? Stand by, Pat Sajak. Let's see what it's got. Purple die.
Hey,
these things are kind of nice.
So you'll get some of that.
Might not be in the packet because they're kind of pretty.
You'll get some Stronghold stickers and some merch from that side of things.
And I'll breathe into this. Watch. And it's got some Tim breath in there. There you go. You can embrace that. A real live Tim breath.
You might want to disinfect it when you get it.
Shake it up. These
So-
dice are cursed for.
We are going to get that started now. So all you have to do to enter this lovely giveaway is to type !ticket, and that'll get you into the drawing, and we will run that. We'll just run it. How about the end of the stream?
Okay. Thank
And I can't wait for 2024 to come around. I've got some exciting stuff that I'm not going to talk about now, but I'm working on some stuff in the background that you guys will love. You guys will love, and that's all I got.
Okie dokie. So I said roll initiative, didn't I? But what I meant was just roll a d20. Did anybody get lower than a 5 on that d20? And Sharon and Neil, you guys unfortunately don't count for this one because you probably haven't taken a lot of notes on the campaign. So you don't have to give us the what happened last session. Although that would be fun to see what Sharon's like hearing in the background. Like, I don't know, sound like a lot of screaming. Pete was complaining that you're a terrible dungeon master, and you're right. That was a perfect recap. So anybody get lower than a 5? Ooh. Anybody get lower than a 10?
8.
Got an 8? Are you it? Are you our guy? Let's see if there is party inspiration for the day. One day only.
Let's go back to Blandina, session 4. 14. All right.
On 11.
So, we killed a dragon. If anybody didn't realize, we killed a dragon.
Yeah, we did.
It was amazing. And there was a lot of fireballs. There was a sliding dwarf. There was lots of tactics, and it was very well coordinated. And we, yeah, lots of cool things there. Let's see. Man, my notes suck.
We killed a dragon.
Well, so on the way back, we're heading into Triboar, along the main road. What is it? Not the high road, but the road that goes between Phandalin and Triboar, and we came across a group of. I can't remember exactly what they were, but there was a paladin and a humanoid with a spell book and some other lady, Delisandra Amsar. They were surrounded by, I can't remember what they were surrounded by, or Lady Winterhawk. It was Order of the Gauntlet paladin. We tried to approach them. It almost turned into a fight. We got it to not turn into a fight, and found out about Good King
Wenceslas.
Wenceslas. Oh no! So the lair where Cryovane was, that was Delisandra Amsar. Sorry, Delisandra Amsar's lair before Cryogane. There was an orc, Good King Loregrave, had a swamp. He was called the Swamp Axe. And basically, we sent
Gary the Swamp Axe. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, we sent these orcs. They were heading back up to Cryovane's lair to get the Swamp Axe and basically take care of that. In that encounter, we met that Lady Hawkwinter of the Order of the Gauntlet, and they're heading to Red Larch. Not 100% sure what's going on there, but anyway, so we pick up Order of the Gauntlet and this humanoid with a spellcaster, and we're heading into Triboar. After deciding to split the party in Triboar, went to go find out about his medals that he came across, and I think met it was the blacksmith, and the blacksmith there is doing some cool stuff with his metals. I forget that whole story, but it was really inspirational. Uh,
Galram, Forge Hammer.
yeah, that guy. Coatl, and Coatl decided to go into the Grove of Maliki.
Smart move.
And to go, I think, find his father, or figure out what was going on there. And
I thought he went to play with an Oni. I thought that was the whole reason he went there, was to play with an Oni.
well, that's what happened. He didn't find his father. He found an Oni, and he got his butt schwacked, and we all had to reform the party. Instead of going off to do the things that we were going to go do and save his butt, which I don't think we really did. So at the end, I think I don't exactly know what happened, but we did a lot of damage to that Oni, and I don't think it died, and we were all really hurt, and some really weird things happened at the end of the session, and that's kind of where we left it.
Homebrewed Oni brought to you by Hebridean Tales. Undefeated. It's 1-0. Inspiration. So you've got the conch on that inspiration, and it lasts just today. And if you don't use it today, then I did New Year's Eve hard enough upon you. But that was pretty solid. Yep. Overall, you guys wrapped up the Dragon of Icespire Peak, and you guys cleaned that map. Like, you got all the loots. So if you don't get much loot for the next 2 or 3 levels, you guys, maybe, we'll see. Yep, so you guys pressed on from there. You ran into one of the frontier encounters, the Lady Winterhawk, right? I believe is her name. Now you got me all messed up. There's a hawk, and it's a very cold hawk, and she was moving. Was she not? She was moving a young apprentice wizard from Luskan into town. That individual went with you guys to the Triboar Arms, and then you departed there in to see the Oni. Time being what it is, I'll recap as much as possible. You guys are in Triboar, nice, crisp, dusky-ish evening. The sun's about to go down, but you guys are in that beautiful, think of like a beautiful Japanese garden, this huge grove that stays in high springtime at all times. Uh-oh, we lost a poison. He'll be back. Oh, and he's up. So you just finished fighting. You watched the elf that you just met get up, run off into the woods. You guys fought this huge, red-skinned, fiendish Oni that was obviously feeding on souls that were coming to pray to the god of hunting, the god of tracking, Guerin Windstrom. Was the grove was named after. You knew that Drennan, your father, was there at some point in time, and you found that the hulk of this Oni was Drennan's father. As you were fighting, you guys are very exhausted from a pretty tough fight. I think, Mirren, you're down to about like your last scratch before you fall asleep and start doing saving throws. So I'll get right into this so that we can get everybody playing and role playing and having some fun Dungeons and Dragonsies. I had a couple weeks off, so I have pages and pages of fun notes here. So as you, as a party, depart the grove, Coatl. Yeah. Poor guy. As if Coatl, as if you were fighting in shock. And you didn't know this, or nobody knew this, because you probably didn't know either. You were in some spirit form fighting. You walk to the edge of the grove, and as if hitting some sort of magical wall, your body just falls forward, hits the ground, lifeless. Mirren, as you're just struggling forward, you see something leave his body in a mist, heading back into the grove, weaving through the trees. as he falls, and you see him just like lifeless, as if he has been maybe dead for 10 minutes. His body completely changes form. The glow that he had of his, of his life is gone. It's nearly dusk. As you see fires in the town start turning on, you see lamps and things like that being lit by folks, and they're unaware of what just happened. As a guy walks up to you, kind of stares, and you see two horses mounted by two, scale-mailed guardsmen from the town that is a town militia called the 12. It's Aldo and Hingo. They're probably at the end of their shift, and they ride up straight up to you, Puent, and they kind of look and they're like, "What? You guys drunk? Like, what are you doing in the Grove?"
I turn around and go, "I wish I was. This has been You're the guards. Why is there things in this grove that attack people?"
We don't go to the Grove.
Well, obviously,
no one ever goes in there.
That's proves the
It's for
point.
rangers.
There's bad guys. Look what happened to my friend. I walk towards Kotor, who's still unconscious, and go, "Look."
Well, we need to get him. There's only one there to talk to each other. There's only one cleric in the town. He's a drunk, and he's but maybe
I go, in that case,
they
then,
get off their horse and like walk up to him.
I turn up to Kotor, put my hand on him, and pump in a second level cure wounds.
Your energy, you feel the golden light leave your hand, and it stays warm for a moment, and it just dissipates.
Do it.
Real quick,
I tried.
thank you, Rascal, for the donation. That's awesome. And hello to Grace and Olivia, if you're out there. Thank you for
All right,
watching.
cool. Nice. You get the
I
sense that, yeah.
I pick up Kotor then and go, "If this drunkard can do better than me, I must see him."
Whoa. They kind of look at each other and like, the thing is we know he's powerful, but it's very, I don't know, like we can't hardly get him to help anybody out, but we know he was sent here from Neverwinter
Take us there.
a while back. And they start bringing you to him. They're like, "Do you want to put him on the horse?" Like, we don't know what to do. And Hingo, he's about like an 18-year-old, and he starts taking sand and like rubbing sand in the wound. Like, "Mom says this helps. Rub some dirt in it."
I look at him and I glare at this little 18-year-old with enough,
Yes, angry dwarf. This works, right?
with enough
This-
angry dwarf that if he doesn't stop doing that, he'll be rubbing salt into his own wounds.
He stands back and he's just like, "Okay, well, we need to get back and tell the protector. Can you get him to the troll?" And they point, to the north, and you see, the wooden sign and someone outside, lighting an oil lamp outside of what looks like a 2-story tavern that's in every single map that we have. If you can see the orange roof. Yeah, it's in the back there against the DM screen. The drunken duck is now the talking troll.
I turn to Mirren and go, "Is there anything you can do to help at all? Is it just mine that's not working?"
I will try a blessing from Hyroni to see if he will save our friend. So I will lay on hands and attempt to aid as well, give him the blessing, and see what comes.
Do you think a knock spell
Same thing.
would wake him up?
Yep, a knock spell? You never know.
So, seeing that my faith is not enough as well, I say we need to get to this cleric and see if their god can
Aldo stays with you, and Hingo jumps on his horse and he rides to the leaning, decrepit-looking 3D Ego. Thank you for the nice tower. He rides off to the tower where you see markets beginning to close down. People are like rolling up their little awnings and things like that. No, market. Don't look at me like that. You're dead. You're dead. Go to sleep. Close your eyes.
I turn to Mir and say, so where is this cleric that they speak of? They've taken us to a tavern.
Well, they did say he was a drunkard, or they are drunkards, so we should go, I guess, post haste and make sure we get. Save as much time as we can.
You're better at persuading people in a nice way than I am. So I'll leave that to you.
I'd say whether it be in a nice way or not, we definitely need our companion in a better state.
In that case, then we'll walk up the stairs, kick the door open, and go, "Where's the cleric?"
Oh man, we're starting this already. Abrasive roleplay. So the guy who is already opening up the door, you kick it open, and he's just like, "Dude, what? Like, what are you doing?" He's like, dwarves." He's like, "Please, please have a seat." And he looks at everything. He's like, "Oh, you know," he's like dumbfounded at what's going on. And just, you know, like, "Please bring him in." And he just yells, it's like, "Silverin, wake up!" And you see like 5 or 6 people in this 30 by 30 foot room, wooden chairs, wooden tables, classic, you know, simple, you know, bar with either wooden kegs or barrels as seats or makeshift stools. It's like a dive. It's very smelly, low beamed place. It's got cracks in the roof, mismatched and battered old furnitures, and drunks. There's very low waxed candles, you know, off the side, and there are just bodies in the background, just kind of, you know, hanging out with spilt metal mugs and things like that. You do see, well, and that's where Sharon is too. Sharon, you're off to the side. You see people, you know, kind of bash into this place. There's at least, you know, there's an assortment of characters in this place.
Why do we always end up in
and
shit
somebody-
like this?
There's no music playing. It's just, you know, almost just like not cacophonous, but echoing voices kind of back and forth, burps and farts and things like that. Kayleen was the person. He's like, Colleen, how can I help you?
Without speaking right away, I clear off whatever table I can, just knock stuff off.
It's all salty. As you try to clear it off, it's just salt and breadcrumbs and tink, tink, tink. A couple. Colleen's just like, yourself at home? Yeah. And you just drop
Like,
Quaddle on the.
nicely.
At the end of the table, there's a dude. There were like white robes at one point in time, but they're just stained. They've got like pig shit all over the bottom of it. His hair is unkempt and long, you know, like, "Today is gonna be the day that I cry for you." And he's just kind of, "Oh shoot, we got another emo cleric." And he's just kind of laying his head on a table. You see, you know, various bracelets and you know, arm guards and things like that. And he's got clutched in his hands a necklace. It's got beads on it, and at the end of it, you see some sort of like full plate helmet. Just various other folks kind of like walk over, you know, in looky-loo. You see one dude like walk up with some dirt, and he starts like rubbing it into it, you know, and he's just like, my mom says this would help. You just rub some dirt in it. It's a Triboar secret.
I walk up to the guy on the chair, and I sort of like a polite nudge on the side and go, "You the cleric?"
You're a clerk.
I obviously he's not working for me. Are you going to help, or are you going to sit there and feel sorry for yourself?
He looks incoherently drunk. Like he just
Okay,
starts like
In that case, then I kick the bottom of his chair out from underneath him.
hits his head on the table and just starts like
I pick him up, point his head away from me.
and just starts, you know what I mean, like the Exorcist, all over the floor. And Colleen's like, oh, but looks at the body and with empathy, you know, just starts helping clean up, but not, you know, get too involved. Sharon, you're watching all of this go down. You can rub dirt in it if you want as well. You've been living in Triboar all your life. You too have an inclination to want to rub dirt.
So, seeing that being presuming this is the cleric, based on his garb, I will, being that he appears inebriated and that's a poison, I will cast protection from poison.
Okay.
Essentially get them in their right mind.
Yeah.
To get them into a state to help.
Yeah. You cast the spell, and he's on the ground. He's like, "Oh, I could have done that myself." And he looks at you guys. He sees, and he looks at, you know, Quaddle, and he stands back, and he's like, "I know what you guys are here for." It looks at the dwarf, kind of eyes, you know, clearly a cleric up, and just kind of quietly just steps back and assesses the situation. He keeps walking farther and farther back until he bumps into you, Sharon, in your chair, you know, and just starts like sidestepping up these, like it's a stairs that go up and then to the left to like a room, and he just kind of mumbles and he's like, I don't, and you can tell he just starts getting like really shaken up.
Two gods abandoned us today on trying to help our friend. We need your help.
Okay, go ahead and give me a good old persuasion roll on that. And Henry, you're gonna be Heineken. Heineken, you're popping in. You're on deck for some. What are you doing while this is going down? What are you gnoming around?
Just trying to get a lay for where exactly we're at. What's the feeling of everybody going on?
Okay.
Give me a second to remember how to sorcerer again.
Okay. Blandina. No, you don't have to cast a spell or anything. Just like, what's your overall? You're just kind of sitting there, taking it in.
Yeah.
Scanning.
Watching dwarf, and cleric, and the paladin.
This place is disgusting, and if I see this guy puke and he smells like hell, I'm not gonna deal with it. I'm gonna go cast prestidigitation on him, make him look and smell better, just so I can even stand near him.
Yeah, so he was reeking of vomit, and now he smells like lavender. He's just like, you know, kind of dress him up in his robes. Actually, start, you know, shimmering. You can see, especially for paladins, you see a cleric of Helm as he takes his beads, and instead of like, you know, putting his religious ornament on, he sticks it in his pocket and shoves it down into his pocket and pulls his hands out, and he gives what was your roll?
It was a 15.
15. He's like, look, this is a lot, you know, and he's just like, hi. And he puts his hands on Quaddle, and he closes his eyes. He's like, I need some time. I need a bit of time to figure this out. Poison, you walk into the Gwen. You're at the very south edge of town. You're walking in, just so you know, at this moment, you see a pub off to your right. That's like a 10 by 10 square, single story place where there's a tiefling outside picking his teeth and kind of waves at you as you walk in. I'll come back to you, but that's where your scene's at as you enter the town. No one's a wiser. You see a couple horses ride up to this 3-story wooden keep in the middle of the piazza, the town square, which looks like everybody walks up to this thing, you know, and if I was to go here, that's where information is. You're in Triboar. The cleric, looks at you. He's like, I'm Silverin. Excuse me. I think I'm able to help. It's like your friend is dead. The resources. He looks, he's like, I can't even pay for my bar tab for this place. Chippy, get down. Sorry. He speaks in tongues sometimes. And he looks, he's just like, he looks at the cleric and he's like, you know the cost of resurrecting resurrecting someone. We can't just bring everybody. His time is up. What do you? I could go to the back and just start raising people from the graveyard. What do you want me to do right now? I don't understand.
What do you mean he's dead?
He's dead.
We didn't notice he was dead.
It's 10:35. Called it. Yeah, just, as he like drops here. Yeah. He's like, he sits there and he closes his eyes. Does anybody else wanna, let's see, Blandina. What do you see him, he's involved, right? He's involved. Does anybody else want to make another attempt at this as he's resigned to the fact that, hey, like,
Can I do a medicine check? Can I do a medicine check? Because I want to find out if he actually is dead, not just.
Yep.
Because this is Kotal. He could just be pretending to wind us up.
Yeah. Okay.
19.
Dead. Super duper Ultron dead.
I turn to Blandina and say, look, it looks like we need a new ranger.
I'll make up a write up a thing and go put it on the job board. Need a ranger.
But he looks and he's like, look, I understand. Where can I just get a little bit more information on what's happening here?
All right, so I'll break down what happened. We were in the Grove, just outside of town. We encountered what a demonic force in Oni. He felled our friend. The Oni got away, as we presume, but I sensed a soul leaving his body as he was downed, and we're here to try and rectify that and bring him back to the world.
Can you describe what this soul looked like?
The mist. There's a light in the mist in it.
Make a religion check. And Poison, you're coming into town, you're at the town square, and you hear a whole bunch of folks talking about death and the talking troll. You're kind of just sitting back, overhearing this stuff. What'd you get? 11? You saw, and you've seen it before, the mist, as you kind of look at it, it looked like a unicorn.
So, remembering this, I will let the cleric know. Cleric Silverin. Yep. So,
Yep.
There was a unicorn in the shape.
It's a unicorn. He's like, maybe we should pray on this. What makes him different than anybody else who dies here? That it's not his time. Is it his time?
He always goes down, but he always comes back again.
Kenny. Is Kenny too dated? That's like 20, 30 years ago.
No, I'm still going.
Listen, like I bust in. I go, listen. This half orc has died 9 times. 9 times.
As a cat, I would say. That makes perfect. No, he didn't say that. Yeah.
We need to bring him back so he can die a 10th time.
Or
And
is this,
an
hang on,
11.
Blandy, isn't this number 10?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I've lost count.
We just found out. Yes.
Poison. You're in town. You see a young, 20-year-old man speaking with a woman in chainmail, and she, well-kept hair, in a bun, black cape, some darker robes on her as well, and she turns the corner and she starts racing towards what looks like a couple buildings to the north. You see a campground off to your right as you're looking to the north, and you see a ranch to your left, and then beyond that, past a street, is some crops and what looks like a tavern.
All right.
You want to stay in the market? What would you like to do?
Have I already passed the piazza?
You're there.
Okay. I guess I will go towards. Is there do I see a message board near
Yep.
where I am?
Yep. Sure do.
I go up to the message board and I see what's on there.
Okay. All right. Get back to you in a second.
All right.
Silverin is in this place, and he's like, I'm useless to Helm. I've forsaken my calling. I do know of a ritual that could work. He's like, but it's got a high cost. He's like, and he looks at you, Paladin, and the cleric, and he's like, dude, does anybody have a diamond here? The ritual not only needs, but it's gonna take. I'm gonna need. And he walks outside. And he's like, "Come with me, Paladin." And he's like, "You said Maliki." And he looks up and he points at the sky, and there is a crescent moon coming up into the sky. And he's like, "We could do this in the morning." It's like, I'll need some time to rest, recover, and do some research. He's like, we need to find some components. We need to find a diamond. And I will need 3 people for this ritual. It comes in parts, he's like, I've got 3 different portions of this where I make offerings. And the 3 people either need to donate something, an offering. They need to give kind words that would inspire Maliki to return his spirit to him, or commit some sort of act, whatever that may be, on top of this diamond. He's like, but that being said, he looks at you guys. He's like, if anything was to happen during this spell, I mean, a lot of things. He could be possessed with something. He could be fighting someone in the Shadowfell. I don't know what's going on, but during this, you guys are going to need to be rested as well. He's like, I recommend, and he's like, Colleen, can they have lodging here? And Colleen, obviously nods, for like 5 copper, or something, words. But you guys are welcome to stay here and refit with me while I look up the ritual.
Gathering 3 individuals should be of no issue. The diamond, we'll have to go and see about that. Yes, we'll have to see if we can scrounge up on that one. Very well. What time? I gotta say what time in the morning.
Yeah, so he just looks up and he's like, well, we want to start the ritual when the sun is up and the crescent moon is waning. So when his time will arrive when the moon passes. We've got to hit it at the right time. And he's just like, I'm pretty sure that's how Maliki works. I don't know, R.A. Salvatore, but I'm going to try my best. We'll see.
I'll turn to the guy and say, is that something we need to do in this next 24 hours, or is it something that we need to find?
Tomorrow morning, I think would be the best time. We can't. The sooner the better, right? We can't. The longer he's wherever he's at, he could choose not to return. It's a pretty amazing place if he's with Maliki. You know what I mean? Like, so it's up to him.
Well, okay. I turn to the group and sort of go through and say, I'm not sure what we've got that's worth 1,000 gold for but let's see what we can pull our resources together and find out. But
okay,
who's the noble round here? Maybe one of the nobles will have one of. It's not something that a commoner would really have.
Just as you say that, a woman with 2 or 3 guards behind her like walks in, and he points, and he's like, "That's her right there, Miss Doratha Shendril. She's the Lord Protector of the town." And she, walks in, very, non-pulsed, stoic face, and like, what's this about? As the guards kind of fan out, to the left and right, like what's happening here?
I turn to Miriam quietly and go, "You better deal with this, because I will not be making friends like this."
But she's standing like right over top of Heineken. As she's looking straight at him. She's like, do you mind if I get what's happening here? And like one of the guards kind of stands behind you as well, Heineken.
What's her name?
Seems very like what's her name? Doratha Shendril. Shendrel. I don't know. That's how I read it. Doratha Shendrel.
Like I'll walk up to her. It's like, "Madam, I'm Blandina Silveranth of Kryn. Our friend Coatl has perished, and we need him back with us. But we don't have the resources to do this. Do you know where we can find a diamond to bring our friend back to this world? We'll do anything that we can, to repay."
Any diamonds we would have marched south to the Well of Dragons for the warriors. You can check the White Wheel. They're a new fancy merchant that's entered town, but we have nothing. As she walks over and stands over him, she's like, "These wounds are grave." She's like, "Welcome to Triboar?" Question.
Are you? As she does that, I said, "Are you the protector of Triboar?"
Are you about to say something smart, dwarf?
I'm asking you, are you the protector of Triboar?
It feels like something smart is good. But yes, I am the protector.
Well, so this has happened under your watch. There is a evil entity in the grove that is such.
Like just as she says it, she's like, "In the grove." It's on the job board. It says, "Stay away from the grove." You see that too, Poison. There's a sign off to the right. It's got one of those like "Don't feed the animals" thing. It's a big right in the right-hand quadrant. It's just like grove, and it's got a big circle, and it stays out of it. We know it looks pretty, but it's not for us.
The little sign up is one thing. Why isn't there a little bit of red tape all the way around it saying "Do not cross the line"? All the nice little stuff like that? No.
Yeah, we'll look into that. Red tape. We'll look into that. Every time someone walks in there and dies, we add a little bit more. If you look closely.
Sorry, on, you're telling me this has happened before?
Well, people disappear in there. Yes.
And you've not. I walk away.
Is this your first time in Faerun? Every place has got a haunted house in it. Every town.
It's my first place with an incompetent protector that's causing people to die.
I slap.
You see your Baldur's Gate stats just go like -20 Triboar. As it like just goes. She's like,
Blandina does not
she
approve.
just looks over your head and looks at. Is anybody else Does anybody else can provide me a little bit of an update that's worthy, that doesn't come packed with hindsight?
So we'll break down the story of the Oni in the Grove and the demonic that were in it, and presume that it ran away since we were fighting it, but it's your Grove, so it may still be there.
Yeah. Don't know why Chris Perkins wrote this so close into Triboar, but we really appreciate you clearing that out. That's I wish we could, offer more help. Let's get to the town center, and there's merchants around, and see what's going on. Poison, you're there. You see a thing for Orthavir's harnesses. He makes great harnesses. You see a thing for Wainwright's wagons. We make fantastic wagons. You see Garen needs a new smith apprentice. Various things like that. You look around and you see Daratha Shendrel with side by side with two militiamen walking into the town and start talking to folks around you guys. You guys are back at the tavern. You can follow her back to the town center or stay with Quaddle.
I will follow Daratha, try and find a merchant that will purchase or trade my magical items for a diamond.
Silverin is gonna go straight up, and he looks at Puent, and he's just like, hey, dear dwarf, do you mind staying back with me and maybe studying the ritual a little bit?
Of course.
I think maybe, yeah. It's very clear that he just doesn't want you talking to anybody else anymore. He's just like, I'll get, add to my tab. And Colleen's like, you're cut off, to him. And he's like, all right, we'll just get him another ale and we'll sit down. He busts open a very tiny looking tome. It's about like this, a book's about this big. It's an old timey looking Bible thing with like this.
Based on who he is and what god does he worship?
You can tell it's Helm. And he's mentioned it as well. He's like, I'm not good with Helm anymore. You guys head into town. You see about 20 to 30 folks in this market. Various awnings, fruits, dry preserved. There's like wheat and things like that are staples to keep people going for a while. There's like 3 or 4 carts that are in town, various barrels. Poison, you see over your shoulder some people walking in, but we'll say Heineken, where do you want to go?
So I'm curious, if we're still trying to find this diamond, I want to walk around the church. Is there a reliquary?
There is no church in town.
Nothing, no religious site, no place that... Okay, then I resign.
You can go to the Grove. It's a religious site for rangers. But they don't go back. They don't really come back. We just assume the rangers go there, they find their spirit animal, and they leave. We're not sure. You just stay out of there. Yeah, stay out of the Grove.
Is the right time.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to continue walking around. I'm not going to yet, but as soon as the time is right, I'll start querying my small animal friends for who's who in the zoo and if there's anything worth investigating.
Okay. Blandina, where are you heading?
Marin, you're following them out, correct?
Yep, I presume we're heading to the White Wheel, but I'm following to find a merchant that I can,
I will
try and
also follow Marin in that endeavor.
Sharon, you heard this, and your rogue's name is Sharon. Yeah, just I know.
It's
Whenever you decide you wanna, the appointment sits down, has a beer, everybody's kind of wide-eyed and sobering up in this place.
I will slide. I think we're on the same table, so I'll slide over to Brent and just sort of. Sanya, by the way, I might be able to help out with your gem issue, and I'll leave it at that and slide away.
Sanya, gotcha.
halfway through my drink, I'll sort of realize what somebody was actually talking to me and being nice and telling me, instead of telling me to shut up like they normally do, and go, oh, it's not to help me, to help him, and I'll point at the lifeless body of Kotor.
Got it.
He's been practicing this for a very long time, but this time he's not got back up.
He succeeded. Don't worry, you're almost there. You got a spicy fun one. Okay. Okay, so you guys, Mirren, you enter the town. You see a guy in chainmail standing in front of the job board looking around. You see 2 different carts of someone still selling stuff. As you see on the map, you see 2 or 3 folks in the center kind of talking, looking at you guys funny. And then you see in the distance, probably 20, 30 feet from you, abutted to the circle of the town, you see the White Wheel that you've seen before in Falendon, which looks like, a franchised looking store.
So, is Darafa heading in a particular direction?
You see her talking with someone there, and kind of everybody's hands go into, you know what I mean? Like they pull out their pockets. They've got like lint, a thimble, and like 2, and a goose. They're like, ugh, that's pretty steep.
She seems to be trying to find a diamond as well, so I'll have her go that way. I'm gonna go where since she's not to the White Wheel, to start heading that way to essentially divide effort and
Okay. The White Wheel opens, and you see a woman standing behind a desk, and another guy kind of fumbling with stuff in the background. She's like, welcome to the White Wheel.
Usually I'll be a bit more, say, conversational, but right now I'm wondering if you have a diamond in store.
No! But wish we did. Do you want a diamond? This isn't a jewelry store, but I think if you head towards Yartar, which is down the road a bit, you might get lucky.
Yartar. About what? How many days travel is that?
2 or 3 days.
Okay.
The big gambling town. Surely they'd have a diamond there.
So I'll break down the situation and say we have someone who is in need of a diamond because they have died.
Oh.
So we're trying to conduct a ritual. You, being the White Wheel, have, I say, the most ties with the market and trade, and anyone who would have a diamond in town.
He's like, let me hit my social media real quick. She wipes off her hands and goes, she's like, does anybody have a diamond? And she like yells into the, have you tried this yet? She's like, I'm Alestra, by the way, Alestra Ulgar. Recently single. As she kind of looks at you. Just kidding. And you hear the guy behind her kind of like puff. He's like, she's like, quiet, Narth. She's like, did you try that? She's like, honestly, we have a lot of wares. We have some magical items, but nothing that's as valuable as a diamond for a ritual like that.
How about a scroll of resurrection?
No, I'm sorry. You look lovely. You
Thank
smell
you.
amazing. Is that lab?
It is. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Presuming that we don't have enough gold in our inventory to outright purchase a diamond, I would
Zen.
try to essentially peddle and haggle, see if they would buy my magical weapon.
When you're now hearing people like in telephone game around being like, a diamond? No one has got a diamond. You just hear off to your right as you see people scurrying around. It looks like this was a very calm market of 20-some folks, and now warriors are walking in various garbs. You see, a fancy-looking wizard walking around, and everybody's just kind of scurrying around. And you are now picking up the fact that you're hearing like they're looking for a diamond.
I will make my way towards where I heard the initial shout of, does anybody have a diamond? And I will take a look inside and see what's going on.
You see, a woman with darker hair down to her shoulders. She's just kind of got an apron on that's fell over. That's not like tied at the top, but tied at the bottom. It's like a blue apron, and she's got a white shirt. And she's just, you walk up, and she's just like, "Man, we see all sorts here. That's an Asimar." And she kind of nudges the Drow Paladin. A Drow and an Asimar in one spot. This is great. I'm loving Faerun. But you do see her standing in the door, speaking to a Drow in splint mail. My mistake. Mistakes were made. I drank like 2 beers and gave my cleric and my paladin splint mail in the last session, and no takesies backsies. Oopsie poopsie.
Right. I walk up to the woman and I ask her, did I hear that somebody in this building needed a diamond?
Yes,
Yes.
There was a fatality recently because some idiots went into the grove, apparently, is what I'm starting to hear.
Did they
Now
not
you
see
guys look
the
around
sign
you, there's
when they
all sorts
walked
of signs on the ground, like everywhere, as
in?
you
Did they
go
not
into, like,
see any of those signs back there?
it's like State Park, like, don't go to the grove. Grove is off
That's just
limits.
saying, but don't move airs.
Yeah. But yeah, she's like, yeah, this gentleman is looking for a diamond. And she's like, well, if you have the resources, this man is probably willing to sell you this diamond. I heard they're like 500 gold pieces, but that's just me. But if you have the cash afterwards, the white wheel. And she kind of turns around and hit like and subscribe.
Hey, thanks, Lysacious, for the party inspiration.
Oh shoot, Krista's watching. Hi, babe. Hey, babe.
They're on. Come back to the inn and I can give you some money.
Not. He didn't hear that. Shame
I
on
will
you,
go
Dungeon
up
Master.
to the-
Shame on you. That's
I
what
will go up to
Discord
the-
chats are for.
I'll go up to the gentleman and I will introduce myself as Gwyn, and I will tell him that if he is looking for a diamond, I just so happen to be in possession of one and would be willing to sell it in order to help.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely relieved to hear that. Say, well met, Gwen.
Pleasure to meet you.
Our pocketbook happens to be in a different room, but
Right.
if you'll come with me, we'll go ahead and get that deal made. He's over in the tavern, the troll, right down the street. We can get you compensated for that diamond post haste.
And that's how the party night went.
I look at Gwen and I go, "You look like you could use a pumpkin spice latte. Would you like a pumpkin spice latte? I make the best pumpkin spice lattes."
Let's handle that.
I will take you up on that offer.
Live.
I will take you up on that offer after we are done helping your situation.
Oh, I can make this as we're walking. Don't worry.
You'll
That's
see
a really
Alestra.
fast latte. That's faster than most places. Would you like to get my name so you can put it on like the cup?
We are not sponsored by Starbucks. They are straight down the street, though. I'm sure they can hear us. Alestra Olgara, right? Alestra, did I say your name right? Alestra Olgar, says to her friend, she's like, Narth, go with them, see if they need anything. And her apprentice walks out and walks with you guys from the White Wheel.
Thank you for social media presence. Like, that's a good deal right there.
Hey, yeah.
And then
When in doubt, talk to an NPC. They'll help you.
talk to
Sometimes.
Gwen, introduce yourself on the walk.
Okay.
Mirren Vash. Let's go and get you paid.
Okay.
We'll head
Roger.
to the troll.
Yep. You guys walk in there. You see, Silverin looming over this little tiny clerical book. He's trying to take notes, and he's like, okay. He's like, he looks up and he's just like that. He kind of looks down and keeps scribbling, and he's going back and forth, and he's taking notes. He's writing on the table all sorts of like arcane runes and things like that around, as if he's like marinating the ritual. He's like prepping it for the next day.
Walking in with Gwen, I'll I see Quint in the distance. Hey, Quint, tell me we have at least 500 gold or whatever this man wants for his diamond.
I get to my, I pull out my chain. I take off 5 100 gold piece tokens, and I gave them to Gwen. You know, these are worth 100 gold. In any location, you can use them. Here is 5
Great,
armor tokens.
enough for your diamond, or do you need more? You can have my Dragon Slayer longsword. As
No, I believe just the 500 will suffice. I'm not necessarily too greedy, though. I will say, you know, when you can make coin, I think you should. But nonetheless, I will accept. Your name was Puent, yes?
Yes.
I will accept your offering, and I will, in exchange, give you this diamond.
You see Silverin look around, and he's got a different aura about himself, seeming a tad inspired. You feel like you've been around. Like his vestments are a little bit better trimmed than, you know, clerics that are kind of new, like freshmen to you know, the clergy or whatever. You can sense that he probably has ran a cathedral or, you know, a diocese somewhere. Like he seems pretty experienced. You see, you know, trim of helm as the prestidigitation happened, that like this dude clearly was somebody at some point in time, and you can tell he's picking it up, he's reading, he's been sobered up, and he's looking at this, and he's just like, yeah, a priest of Pelor and the sun. This is very interesting. He's like, I will need you for part of this ritual. This evening, while you rest, I need you to think of something, either in terms of words from Pelor, something to sacrifice willingly. He looks you straight in the eye, or an act for the first part of the ritual. He looks at Puent and he's like, and as a cleric, dwarf, I ask the same for you for the second part of the ritual. If you can think of an act, something to offer, or what was the other act, word or words for your god. And he looks at you and he's just like, Moradin?
Yes.
And
Is there
then he's like,
anyone else?
and finally for the final fight, and he's like, Paladin, I'll look to you to finish the last part of the ritual for the same act, a material sacrifice, or words. And by words, I mean something inspirational, or something that you can say, and it's got to be to this individual, to call them to whatever it is. You'll have to call this person to willingly want to leave Maliki's side. Does that make sense? If you could be with Hieronius, if you could be in the halls of Mordrin, would you leave, Puent? Think on that as we rest. And you see like a commercial break pop up, and you know, Prime, it says we'll be back in like 30 seconds as he walks upstairs with his book clutched in his hands, and he's like, the diamond, please. I'll need to put some, you know, he takes the diamond, or who has the diamond, because you gave it to Puent.
Yep.
He's like, I'll need to speak words of helm throughout the evening into this to pack it full of fucking religion. I don't know. You know, words. I've been talking a lot. I'm out. Yeah, I gotta make it a holy diamond. Take it upstairs and pray to it. Anyways, so he's gonna go upstairs, and he's like, I'll see you. You know, he sets his sundial, you know, click, 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 click. And he's like, when, and the last light of Durin's day, the last light of Maliki's day, as the crescent moon is about to fall and the newborn Pelor's sun rises. He's like, is that good for you? I think three clerics and bring Hieronius to the fight, and he goes upstairs and goes to bed. Waddle's just laying there dead, you know, and a couple of the people that were there, like, trying to, you know, drink, like, well, not to say this is not a buzzkill, but we're gonna leave clean. And two people kind of walk off, and a guy named Kent looks at you, Sharon, who you've met earlier. You know he's a Zentarum, and he's just like, and I'm just gonna, if you ever want to take up that offer we gave you to come work with us, let me know. They call me Kent the Zent, and he leaves. I'm just making this shit up as I go, and he walks out. Do you guys want to, for party for 3 gold from the party? You guys can all shack up here for the evening.
Yep, I will stay close, watch over the body, make sure nobody tries to put more dirt into his wounds.
Okay. Every once in a while, Colleen will walk up, and just be like, Triboar, and like their superstitions, and try to rub some dirt in it, but then you bat their hand away. I'll end with Quaddle on this one. But Sharon, what do you want to do for the rest of the evening?
I'm gonna go to my little shack just for the moment, and whether I want to.
You have trouble sleeping because you're the neighbor of a dude named Garen Fohammer, and he's just banging hammers all night long. But to live in Triboar, gotta sleep with some earplugs in. Puent, what would you like to do for the evening?
I'm going and in contemplation and praying to Moradin, come up with some words that can portray and come to and provide Kota with some reassurance that he's coming back in the correct manner for the 10th time.
This is a big one. This is 9, where the capital 10. You know what I mean? A big 10. This was a big one. Heineken. God, I want to keep on saying Henry. Heineken.
So, I'm feeling very Cinderella-y. So I'm gonna summon my small animal friends to, take vigil around him. I want a squirrel wrapped around his shoulders, little birds.
Okay.
And
yes. A little mouse, and he's like Gus, walks up because you speak with animals, and you see a mouse called Gus, and he snuggles up to him. Dude, thanks for bringing Gus back to me on that one. But
I'm
so
also
you
gonna
hang out with Mirren. You and Mirren are gonna sit there and watch him. Point is, Blandina, what would you like to do this evening?
I'm gonna stay downstairs, and I will do my seance, not my seance, that's my trance at some point. But I'm going to keep Coatl as fresh as possible with prestidigitation, and just keep that up to date as it goes, just so he doesn't. Don't want Coatl to spoil.
Okay.
And you hear me, it's like, I still got to get to that kid that we saw. I'll do that tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. Gwen, for 1 gold, for 1 silver, you can stay the night at this place as well.
I believe I will stay with Blandina, and I will help them however I can with their fallen friend, keeping them somewhat in good condition. And I would like to ask them to tell me how this came about, that you went into the grove, you said, or that I overheard rather.
Yeah, so somebody made a bad decision.
Right.
Yeah, by not
This guy
joining.
right here made a bad decision.
That's fine.
You're going
Hey,
to throw over the elf lady.
Well, I mean, hey, listen, it turned out to be a bad decision. I think we were hornswoggled into this thing. I just have a feeling it was railroading,
You feel Maestra leaving your body from insults to the DM. You feel less Maestra right now.
But listen, we killed a dragon. We come here, and
You know what? Forgotten Realms do not, in fact, have trains. but there is definitely railroad tracks to Triboar. That is definitely true.
And surprisingly, those tracks led directly into the grove. I don't know why.
We went south. I thought we went south out of Flanders and we ended up in Triboar, which is north. I don't know how it happened.
Isn't that strange? Isn't that weird?
I must say that is mildly convenient that ended up happening. Well, in any case, I would very much like to help you with your fallen comrade, should you allow me to.
Gwen, you've heard of this party before. You've heard of them. When you were in Phandalin, there were 2 or 3 people that were there trying to put things together, and they did mention a party that killed Cryovane, the white dragon. And you're getting the sense, I don't know how you are about your fanboy techniques or whatever, but you're getting the sense that these are the dudes. And you can tell they've got some kinks on their armor and stuff like that. They don't have kinks for armor. That's me, a paladin, but like, they do have some damage. Anyways, I derailed myself, but go ahead.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I heard stories a while back about a particular group that slew a dragon in another place and all that stuff. That group wouldn't have happened to have been you, is it?
That just happened like 3 days ago. Like we literally just did it.
Apparently, news travels fast. All right, you know.
I don't know
it
if you
gets places.
I don't know if you heard the explosion, but that was me. That was all me. You may have seen a giant like mushroom cloud. That was probably me.
You saw that, Gwen, as you're walking in. Just for the
He's flying around.
Yeah.
You should have seen Puente over there. He slid right into that dragon. Wow! Took him right out. It was amazing.
Alrighty.
And we'd love to have you.
Then I'd be more than happy to be here to help.
But you gotta drink this. You gotta drink this pumpkin spice latte with me first.
Okay.
It's a tradition.
All
Shoot the boot. Shoot the boot.
I take it from Blandina's hand and I sip on it and give it a taste.
It's fantastic.
It's fantastic.
There's more where that came
well,
from.
I tell them thank you and that it tastes lovely and that, like I said, I would be more than happy to help you however I can.
Aldo and Hingo wait outside the door through the evening as you guys are sitting there. There's one other person that hangs out in the bar, and you see, is it Bryce? Bryce shows up in the evening. He was the younger apprentice from Luskin. He pops in and he gets a room at this place as well. The evening goes without incident. You guys haven't seen, if you do look outside, your little shutters as you're laying on your bed rolls, or some of you got a bed. Blandina, you probably got the one with a bed. You see, a smaller window. You look outside and it's a starry night. And it's been a really long time since you've seen the stars because of the overcast from whatever was going on with Cryovane and the Anchorites. The Thunder Hill or whatever the hell it was called. You guys have left Waterdeep no less than 26 days ago. Throughout the evening, you do notice a reverberation and an ominous feeling of the pulse of the Drakhorn, flying or sounding from 500, 600, 800 miles away at the Well of Dragons. Point, you go into you prepare to fall asleep as well, and you look out, over into the stars, and you can see maybe 1,000 feet in the air a large iceberg at about 10 miles an hour go south past Triboar.
As it happens, I pick up my drink, shake my head, go, I'm sure I've only had one.
That was a little Easter egg for the last party. But anyways, okay, so the morning passes. You guys wake up. You're having some bread, some eggs, and things like that. You're setting up. There's water. There's ales, some cognacs and things like that laid out. Some duck.
Cognac in the
You can, huh?
cognac in the morning.
Hey, only the best. For you. But anyways, so the table is laid out, and you can see Silverin got up earlier this morning, and it's a larger table, and there's runes, kind of glowing in and around. Vive l'Empereur! Glowing on this wooden table. You know, Quaddle sitting there with his wolf headdress. You could tell that he dressed him up neatly. He put his bow on his chest and laid him a bit like a warrior with a diamond sitting in the center of his thorax. His arms, he has him gripping the bow, and his feet, you know, flayed out. He's got various, you know, incenses and things like that burning, and you guys come downstairs. I'll take a little bit of this. And he sits you guys. He places Puent at the head of the table. Who's going first? Gwen. Was Gwen going first? We'll go Gwen second. We'll go Gwen second to help you inspire your roleplay. I like answering questions second sometimes when it's my first day. So we'll have Puent, the experienced dungeon master. He's gonna crush this. He'll go first at the head of the table. He places Gwen on the other side of the table. And Mirren at the feet. And he, you know, he holds you last, and he's like, you know, you're the anchor. He's like, as this ritual goes down, prepare yourself thusly. Things may appear. He's just like, prepare your ritual based on maybe what you see. He's just saying that. Quaddle, Lawrence, you find yourself in a magnificent, beautiful, lush, you know, deciduous forest, 150-foot tall trees, you know, 10 feet wide, just immaculate, old growth trees, and you find yourself in the northern misty forests, where you once roamed, where you learned to be an apprentice to your father, a high elf named Drennan. You find yourself there where before you found yourself in a grove near crystal clear water, beautiful flowers, and you were just tending to you know, animals, doing some cool ranger stuff. There was a hunt. There was a hunt going on, and you were, you know, seeing random visages of, you are a wolf, you're not a wolf anymore, you know, just kind of cruising around. Then you find yourself somewhere in a dream. You see yourself sitting on a knee, and you hear Drennan speaking of a contract or a warrant that he was on, as he was the game warden for the Emerald Enclave, and is it Alagandar? Alagandar's the son of Melandrak. Anyways, the king of the Misty Forest and the High Elves there. The Wood Elves. One of those elves. And you remember your father being pulled to get rid of a weird, abhorrent boar that was in the north, disturbing the land. And he gets to this high crescent bowl in the forest that looks down into a bowl full of trees, though. But you know that this lip of this bowl goes out probably a mile to the left and right, and he gets the sense that the boar is in there, and this is a good time to go down with elevation and rid this thing. He finds a low lip of the bowl and he places you there. He's like, the odds are, Quaddle, if the boar does flush out, it'll be heavily wounded and move this way. He's like, if you could take the final shots, but please stay here and watch me as I find a good, L shape on this thing to get this boar. He walks down into the wooden bowl, the wooden foresty kind of plateau thing. Going to my notes. You have a memory of your father who took you into this place for the boar disturbance. He's like, off I go, stay here. And he doubles back. It's so big of a boar, but don't let it get into melee. And he kind of smiles at you, and he taps you on his shoulder, and he's like, this is so fun being out with you. He's like, please stay here. For the rest of the party, you hear what's his name, Silverin. As the ritual begins, nope, wrong chapter, sorry. As the ritual begins, you hear Silverin's eyes kind of glaze over. He points at you, Puent, and he's just like, as soon as I begin chanting, and you hear words to Helm, he's like, it is your time. And he goes in, he places both hands on the diamond over his chest, and you see the runes around the table beginning to glow with a pinkish reddish color, and then it turns rather goldish bronzish color that matches his helm symbol that's around his chest. He holds the diamond and clutches his holy symbol. There, holy symbol. I've been waiting for that word for a long time. And you begin to hear him chanting towards Helm, which indicates that it's your time for your offering, Puent.
You're
muted. We both said it.
So I walk up, stand up, I hold my warhammer in one hand and a holy symbol of Moradin in the other. I look over the body of Kotor and go, Kotor, servant of the wild and guardian of nature, heed the words of Moradin, the All-Father. In the forge of destiny, your spirit was tempered with the fires for purpose, and your legacy was etched into the annals of creation. Your path may have taken an unexpected turn, but the hammer of fate has not yet ceased its rhythmic strikes. Just as Moradin hammers the raw ore into a resilient blade, so too can your spirit be reforged. Your purpose is not concluded. It echoes through the stony halls of destiny. Rise once more, like the enduring mountains crafted by the hand of the All-Father. Let the strength of your resolve be the anvil upon which your destiny is reshaped. The forge of life has not finished with you, noble ranger. Your tale is yet unfinished, and your presence is needed in this unfolding tapestry of our quest. Moradin, the steadfast Goth, calls upon you to reclaim your place in the grand design. With the resilience of stone and the fire of determination, reforge your spirit and continue your journey.
Promise me that was that ChatGPT. You did not. That was amazing. That was amazing. Kawada's alive now. He just lives. That was really... Yep. All right. That was a fantastic New Year's Eve. We did it. That was
Wow.
brilliant. As you're
It took me a week to
sitting
write
there
my
and
shit.
Drennan goes from like, that was awesome. As Drennan disappears and you're sitting back clutching your basic compound bow, you just hear those words wherever you're at. Make a regular D20 roll.
9.
Okay. Funky, that was really good though. Okay.
That was awesome.
That was strong words. While you're sitting there, you hear a cacophonous lightning strike and thunder just whip past you, and your clothes, shake in the wind, and you take a step back, and you can feel the static as your hair stands up on your arms. But Drennan has nothing like that, and the birds flush into the air, and everything just kind of goes quiet as you're crack, 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 just echoing throughout the misty forest. Puent, as you say this, and you see Silverin chanting, and you give those fine words, you see a lightning strike from the diamond and form a small cloud above Coatl. And the cloud itself starts rumbling and glowing kind of bluish. Heineken and Blandina, you guys hear, as they're focused in, you begin hearing screams from outside the building. From outside the tavern, you hear like a child and a man, you hear like just screams from outside somewhere.
This is going to sound stupid. Is it a reactionary scream to the event that just occurred? Or is it a scream like some shit's going down? All right.
That's a good question. You're muted, Blandina.
I cast Mage Armor.
Right. Well done. Well done. Well done. Yeah. And you guys are going out?
And I'm going outside.
Okay.
We'll lead the way. Like a horrible idea.
And I'll look to Bryce. I don't know his name, but I'll point at him. Come out with us. We'll probably need your help.
He just like looks at you like wide-eyed. Puent, you get the sense that the energy is now focused on Gwyn. You're kind of out of this speech. It pulled you in a little bit. You saw that, but you feel like you're free to go as well. Muted.
I nod in Gwen's direction, pull my hammer, and look towards the door, and go, this has to be done now. Gwen, please take care of Kotal. And I stride towards the door.
I will.
Hey,
Okay.
thanks for the follow, Hecate.
Thank you. Let's see. So Heineken, Blandina, and Puent, you go outside. Heineken, make a perception check. So we'll say you're the first out. As you walk out, you can look straight down the Evermore Way to the south where you came from, where you see people running, and you see these large birds with humans on top of them flowing into town and just like whacking people from a distance and like running into like buildings and just, whomping and stomping and just, pillaging the town from the south.
6.
What's
Yeah,
the
good old number 6. We'll get in there a whomping and a stomping. The three of you may roll initiative.
Nice.
That's not bad.
A respectable 11 for me.
A respectable 11.
1-1. It's a good thing.
Would you
I
get?
got in double digits. I got in double digits for the first time in a long time, so it's pretty good. 12.
What did you get, Quint?
And 15 for me.
Okay.
Ladies first.
Absolutely.
We got the same.
You have the same.
You must have got the same.
With blinding the first, you said. Alright. These little axe beaks with these orcs are hard to.
Yeah.
It's New Year's Eve. We're gonna have some combat and some roleplay. This is where it gets spicy.
I need to pull up the wizard chart.
It's okay, I'll have my bushwhackers going in about 3 seconds.
I got your bushwhackers ready. Let's see if we got a good camera. Let's see if we can get a good camera angle for this, for everybody at home, as we begin the spicy parts. Now that I'm done boring everybody with just me talking. Oh, 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 oh.
Well, that's a bit trippy, man.
I know. Hang on.
I'll switch that up as soon as it gets.
The whole world is morphing in together and to do things. It's really weird. That's the best special effect I've ever seen.
That's so combat-y.
That's good.
How could you do that on purpose? That's amazing. Well done. If anybody needs to know, talk to Skylar. He's our special effects guy. He's done all this in the backyard of his own house.
Yes. See.
And Pete is our amazing writer of all
That was
amazing spells.
pretty incredible.
That's okay. Pelor is going to give his guidance soon as well.
You guys are probably 300-400 feet away from whatever this is. Blandina, if you see where you're at on Christicam, we'll go with Christicam for where you guys are, and you get the idea that beyond this yellow house that's on the front
Yeah.
is where those axe beaks are running in. So to kind of see reference where you folks are, you guys are just coming out of here. As you see this. And enemy are, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180 away.
I'm going
180,
to.
200 feet.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run up to. Well, how far can I get in just a regular 30 feet?
I reckon you can get 30 feet.
Yeah, I don't know what 30 feet is on that map though. That's the thing.
That's I couldn't resist.
Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Quinn.
Yeah, probably it's about here.
All right, I'm going through that pat, or is it a corral of sorts?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump over the fence and get as far as I can through there. Staying.
Okay.
It's
Just
hidden.
jump over the fence. I'll put you right here.
Okay. And how far does that put me away from anything?
What length are you looking for? Is I guess let's
am
go
I
with that.
within 60? Am I within 150?
Yeah, I'll say you're still like 180. It's far.
180?
It's
Okay. Then
Yeah.
I will use my action to dash and go another 30 feet.
Okay.
And then that's it. Yeah.
All right. Oh, I gotta find Sharon a road. Sharon, you also heard this. You too may roll initiative. What would you like to do? I gotta find Sharon a road. One sec. Gotcha.
19 initiative.
Oh. What do you want to do? Yeah, you're out.
Come out of my and wherever I'm situated, I'm not too sure with regards to the things running down the street, I will come out and see what the hell's going on.
Okay, you've probably got a high passive perception as a rogue. I'll just. You look into the distance and you see orcs, heavily armored, riding axe beaks, rolling into town, and you see instantly them just I almost said gun down, like take an axe and kill a woman that is just running down the street. Obviously not chill. You might be into that, but probably something you don't do in Triboar.
Situated. How far away am I?
Same, about 180 feet.
Okay. I will move. Yeah. I'll move and bonus action move to get as close as I can.
Okay.
She moves 35 feet per movement, so it's 70 she can move.
Okay.
Then I will firebolt them.
Ooh, a fancy rogue. How far does that shoot?
120.
I'm gonna give you that because that's fun. Go for it.
Please tell me she looks oddly similar to Connor.
16 hit.
Yes, I do believe. Yes, that hits an orc.
That is 11 damage. Sorry.
11.
11.
Okay. Firebolt, you said? It says firebolt.
Yeah.
Okay. Blandina, you jump over the fence. You run through, which oddly enough is a turnip farm. You're like, oh, turnip farms, and you see a guy like look at you, and he's like, just a turnip farmer, and you run up, and your hair's looking, flowy behind you, and just slow motion running, and then you see this rogue you just met just come up, outstretch your hands, and lightning firebolt, just like she's ahead of you, of course, and just takes initiative and starts shooting. As you see the firebolt flying, you see Daratha Shendrel unbrandish a scimitar. Ooh, sweaty pitters, fancy. I'm working real hard. Maybe I'll change my shirt at break. Runs up, and you see her unbrandish a scimitar and get into the fight as well, and she's alongside Sharon as she nods and moves forward. That brings up Puent, I believe.
As I look to the right and I look at the turnips and I go, pretty sure they should have been garlic. But then I get my head round it and I run.
That's right. That's right. Maybe the next farm will be garlic.
Okay, so I sprint off with my little dwarven legs, and I then use my bonus, use my action to move again. So I move 50 feet. Not quite keeping up with these long-legged people, but I'm getting there.
Okay. Your little silly dwarf legs move forward. I'll get you to about right there. You sure you don't want to shoot spirit guardians now?
No, I'm pretty sure I don't need to do that yet. I'm waiting for the surprise
right
effect of
in case you're ready.
lots around me. I know, but I want them to get surprised when they're trying to attack me, and I cast it in right on top of them.
Okay. Let's see. That's Sharon, Blandina, Puent, Heineken.
I'm hoping Bryce can do something. Anything.
Okay. So looking at the layout here, I don't see any cover. So I'm gonna follow my meat shield.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow Puent. Mostly because I can kind of keep up with him.
Yep. Little legs stay together.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
You're running
I'm-
along.
Yeah. And he did the dash too, right?
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm fresh out of anything. So.
Gwyn, it's your moment. You feel him chant another pulse to Helm as you see the cloud start to, in a elongated form, begin to cover Quaddle's body. His shirt is outstretched. He's got, his chest hair is out there with his symbol of Maliki in his chest with a diamond below it. And you see the wound on his chest, almost like a chasm, show like deep dark red on the inside.
All right. I shall make a prayer to my god, Elor. I will walk up and I will. I can't remember if I have a holy symbol or not. I'm pretty sure I do. But I will hold on to it and I will look up into the cloud or into the air, and I will say, with every dawn, Pelor ushers in a new day, a chance for redemption and renewal. Rise, O guardian of the wild, for your path is not concluded. The weave of Pelor's divine tapestry still has threads to be woven with your deeds. Embrace the light. Let it pierce through the shadows that shroud you, and rejoin our fellowship. Together, under Pelor's watchful gaze, we shall continue the fight against the encroaching darkness, for the Morning Lord's favor knows no bounds.
Dude. Shit, yeah. Shit, yeah.
Oh, mighty Pelor!
And dragons. Yeah. You hear.
Forever and ever.
Make another die 20.
Ooh, 6.
Okay, dude, love it. This is. You hear these words come through as well, but you've never heard that voice before. That doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, as you look around and you're trying to remember this memory, a hand grasps your shoulder. You look over your shoulder and you see Zindra Winterbow, who you know is dead. She presses her fingers against her lips and beckons you to follow quietly as she brings you forward. She's like, your hunt will extend beyond this forest. You need to be aware of this, as she looks into what looks more shimmering than the misty forest. Like, you knew you were there, but there's something just not right about this, and you're beginning to feel like you're in some sort of dream. You follow Zindra, even fully well knowing who Zindra was the last time you saw her.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow her.
Okay. You know she is beautiful beyond anybody. You know what I mean? Like, she's pretty smoking for an elf. I don't. Tim, what are you saying right now? She's a very attractive elf. Smoking hot elf. She's a smoke show. All right. Anyway, so, she says your hunt will extend beyond the forest. She walks you up into these tall ferns, and you see, standing over Drennan, a tall man with bald head, blue robes that are just like perfect. His head bears tattoos of lightning bolts on his bald head. And you can see various religious symbols of, lightning bolts as well, as he's standing over like the smoldering corpse of your father. And he looks over at what you can see is a shadow of another individual. Gwen, as you give this, you see his chest rip open, more black ichor seems to like flush out of it, and it forms a weird symbol, religious symbol that you haven't, you're kind of unfamiliar with. Mirren and Gwen, give a religious check. Religion check? Religious check. Do a check religiously, please. 16?
I think a religious check is called tithing.
Tithing? Yeah. Check. We always. My mom was always like, "I'll write a check to put a check in the thing." Yeah. What'd you get, Gwen?
1 second. Oh, shit. I lost that. Did not mean to say that.
It's okay.
18 on the religious check.
On the religious check, you both notice that is a symbol of Talos, the unholy god of lightning and all the bad things about lightning and thunder, right? You remember these same symbols in your recent encounter in the Tower of Storms as well. You saw these same symbols on the unholy altars in the Tower of Storms, Gwen.
All right.
Further scream. So Gwen, you are now snapped out of this. You notice that Point's gone. Sharon's, or Red Sonya is gone. And you hear more screams coming from outside.
All right. Let's see.
How's it going?
Let's see.
I mean,
I ready my shield and my mace, and I look to
your mini's
who is
got a
the
sword.
last one part of the ritual next to him?
Mirren.
All right, I look
Mirren's
to
next.
Mirren.
You see him kind of. He's in it.
I say to him, finish this. You're all that's left. Finish the ritual. We will be outside. Meet us there. And I go out there and I join the others.
Okay. You wanna dash? You wanna fly? You wanna Asimar? How do you wanna? So as soon as you get outside, you see everybody is 60 feet running down, and just heading towards. I keep wanting to say the Palacio Centro, the center of town.
All right. Do I see where Quent is?
How's the map looking? You just come out here. Point is there. Baddies are just off camera on that side.
All right. I will rally with Quent, and I will ask him what's going on.
Oh, he's way ahead of you in a full sprint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's one action of a dash ahead of you. Does that make sense?
Yes. All right. Well, then I will just try to catch up to him as best as humanly possible.
Okay. So you'll dash.
Yep.
Just able to get up to him, and Point's probably going to begin his next turn. Right. Meow. Nope. It's Cher. I'll hold her. Go ahead. Blandina. It's her when she comes back. Tell her to take her time. No. New Year's Eve. We're all having a great time. Sharon, take your time.
Since
Go ahead, Blandina, while she recovers.
Yeah, since I'm nimble, how 60 feet, I'm gonna, the house with the yellow roof, I'm going to run through kind of that courtyard and basically as close as I can get to the corner of that house on the far side of it, or the close side of it to you.
I lost my measuring stick, but I'll just use my navigator things. All right, so you're gonna go your 60 feet, and you're gonna stay close to the yellow on the yellow side. That's 30.
Yep.
You're right about there, and I'll say you're 100 now. You're about. I'll say you're 100 from the axe beaks.
And are there any good guys in the way?
Aldo and Hingo are on horseback fighting with one of them.
How many are there?
2. Oh, how many axe beaks?
Yeah, how many of the axe beaks with the orcs?
You see 4.
Should I do it? Should I do the thing? I think I'm gonna do the thing.
You always do the thing. Always do the thing.
Okay, so there's 2 over there, and then 2 that are fighting.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Yeah, buddy.
Does anybody know what he's doing when he plans on doing the thing? Or are we just going, yeah, go, do the thing?
Well, that's changing the thing at this point.
Okay, can you see?
Yes.
Okay. You have a good lay of the land. I don't know how cameras are working.
I'm looking at the so there's 3 groups of 2 is what, is that correct?
Let me adjust Chris the cam real quick. There you go. There's 3 groups of 2, correct. You can probably see, Blandina can see 2 groups of 2 from your line of sight. Does that make sense?
Yes.
You won't be able to see the ones off to Blandina's right.
Well, this is going to get messy no matter how I look at it. So lightning bolt to the back corner, to the 2 between the 2 houses on the left side.
Towards, okay, got you.
Does that make sense?
Yep, let me zoom out a little bit if I can. I can't. I can adjust. I'll move the camera up there though. Oh, gotcha. Okay. On Tim Cam, you should be able to see it. Okay, I see where you're going. You're going to lightning bolt those cats. You're gonna shoot that away.
Correct.
Can be done. Yep.
Thread in the needle.
I would say because it's 5 foot wide.
It's yes.
You can hit 1 for sure.
If I split the both of them,
Okay. Okay. I'll give it to you. I'll give you timing. You sit there and you time it for them to get together.
split
close?
split through them, and they need to make
Okay.
a dex save of 15.
Okay. Two passed. 2 of the axe beaks passed. 2 of the orcs did not. You're hitting 4 objects right now.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Sweet. That's 9, 19, 27, 33, or 16. Wait, is that right? 33.
Yep.
Yeah.
33, 16, 33 people. Yep. Before you get ready to do whatever you're gonna do, Sonya, you outstretch whatever you do, and then a arcing lightning bolt just blasts and lights up the town in a huge flash and fires straight through the piazza. You see 2 people dive out of the way and fall. A lady grabs her kid, like, and runs to the side and kaboom, straight into Fohammer's smithy. Just explodes in lightning as 2 orcs are eviscerated and 2 axe beaks break off. Good shot, Wendina.
Chow!
I'll say, I'll turn to Gwen and say, that one always overachieves.
Do you want to keep moving, Wendina?
No. No, that's as far as I'll go.
All right. Sonya.
Back in.
Yeah.
I will firebolt again.
Okay. Same guy.
Yeah. unless
Okay.
it's been eviscerated.
All right.
Yeah, that's a 23 to hit.
That hits. Yeah, yeah.
7 points of damage.
Okay. The same guy that you were firing at, you hit him again, and you see him ride the axe beak and fall off the axe beak, and the axe beak breaks off to the right. You see him dead. Just the first guy. Yep, that one. Yep, he falls off. Aldo and Hingo are battling an axe beak at the same time. Do you want to keep moving forward?
Yeah, I'll move forward so I can get a.
30 feet. Yep. Each mini is 5 feet. That's what I kind of say as a base. All right, cool. So we're down to Puent. You're at
Okay,
15.
again, I'm running as fast as I can through people. I'm trying to get as close as I can to the axe beaks. I know I can't get to them this turn, but if I'm 30 feet, how far away from them after 30 feet am I? Or 25 feet, sorry.
No, 25.
If you move 25 feet, he did.
Yep.
Oh, poor guy.
He's
Still
now there.
120.
Okay, I'll move another 25 feet then.
Okay, keep dashing him. Yep. Yeah, keep him up with Sharon. That's fine.
And I'm like,
Good
oh,
You got it. Chubby legs. Got baby legs.
who ordered all this cardio? God.
And Heineken. Heineken.
Okay, on a regular 25-foot movement, am I within a buck 20?
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna start blasting.
Okay.
So
Cantrip or
first-
spell?
What's that?
Cantrip or spell?
It's a cantrip. It's firebolt.
Oh. Okay. I was bringing up the wild magic charts. I was like, okay.
Well, I'm about to. I think I might go the way of Skylar and do something slightly stupid. So, first firebolt goes in at 17,
That hits.
and then that goes for 7 damage.
Okay. You strike an orc. It arcs straight over top of where Sanya just hit, and another firebolt hits. This looks so well trained. Like in the first moments of this, you guys run outside. 2 firebolts, whack whack. A lightning bolt, cacao, shoots across, and another firebolt hits. You begin to see that some of the axe beaks are starting to avoid your area and start attacking lesser, lesser equipped parts of towns.
So I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points, and as a bonus action, I'm going to do another firebolt.
Yeah.
Same target.
Do sorcerer things. Yeah.
I think
So that
is this
is
the first time he's used sorcery points?
Yes.
I almost want to give him inspiration for this. Inspiration, Henry. Thank you for looking at page 2 of your character sheet. Huzzah!
Dirty 20. Dirty 20 for 14 damage.
That hits. Same thing. Orc goes flying off. Jermaine, if you could knock him off. Yep. You get the sense that due to the fact that there are still orcs on the battlefield, the axe beaks are still in the fight.
So, I don't know if this counts, right? I can talk to animals.
You get no discount. Go ahead.
Okay. So, trying to think of the. I've got detect thoughts, right? Let me read it.
On a action, yes. Maybe.
Okay. Let me read this, and I'll think about this next turn or next
See.
turn.
Hello, Mirren. Back at the ritual. Gwen, what's your initiative? By the way, go ahead and roll. And then you'll pick up combat the next round. Maybe.
That would be a 6.
Okay, cool. Heineken, you had a 11? All right. I'm going to roll some axe beaks.
That way. Because monsters are smart. These two are gonna go this way. Nope, they can't. They're gonna keep fighting. And we'll say this is run up to here. Stay masked. Now, as you hear more screams coming from town. Petunia! No!
Not Petunia.
You see that?
Yeah.
You're dead.
Yes.
Okay, back in the laboratory.
That's
How we
not
doing,
very
Brett?
nice. Koto,
How we
you're,
doing,
not,
Brett?
you're still alive.
Okay, that being said, all right. So, Ritual Part 3. Dun dun dun. Mirren, you now hear the chants continuing. You see the scar of Talos on his chest. What do you do? A gift, word, or act?
Hearing the battle raging outside and my god being Hyronius, the Arch Paladin, I don my helmet, ready, and I give him raise the dragon slaying sword,
Oh.
and I say, Hyronius preaches actions over words. All of them has been beaten and broken in battle together. We've earned this mighty blade, dragon slaying, and may it bring you back to us. Hyronius may not be your deity, but you've embodied his code of duty to the people. You displayed courage, justice, valor, and protection of the weak, championing good against evil. Come back to Faerun. You've yet to learn fully of the tribes of your mother. You've unfinished business with these obelisks and the giants. Lastly, you need to remedy this issue with the Oni. There seemed to be something personal there. I beckon you to return to continue these deeds. But if not, may Hyronius find you well as you rest. But know your story is not yet finished, and you're needed in battle.
You inspired Chip. He's like, I'm here for you.
That was amazing.
You have my bow. So
That was perfect
You-
timing. You can't get anything better than
you
that.
place the sword into the cloud, and the sword disappears straight out of your hands. Quaddle, as you walk up to your father, you see Drennan looking down over his body, and then looks over at you. Do you see? He looks at. Do you see me, son?
Where am
Are you dead too?
I must be either dead or dreaming.
That wizard struck me as I approached the boar. Something jumped from the boar into my body. As you see his body stand up, shake itself off, and then there is another creature that turns itself into a boar. And you've seen him before. This creature looks like, a toothy half-orc, and he had a squid-like armor across his body, with like tentacles and things. You know, you've seen the ones with like more like furry armor. This one has like squid and like octopus-looking armor, and he feels his body like return to himself. And the body of Drennan stands up, like nods at him, and points to the north. They're gonna wreak havoc in the north. Soon, the ordning. Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped it. You see this blue-coated individual with a bald head sweep his head backwards as he turns into a slender female. And her robes kind of flush at the bottom. She's got a little bit of electricity in her hands, and she holds it. And she points at them both and says, "Wreak havoc in the north. Soon the ordning will break, and we will rule all. Seek the obelisks. Take Yargath with you." As she points to the Oni now, and she points at this other anchorite. "His cultists and the master and their masters are in league. Go now." And they bust off to the north. Drennan looks at you and says, "They will use this to corrupt the forests to the north. This is larger than both of us." That was an agent of Talos. And he kind of just like stares at you. He's like, "Look at you. Look at how you've grown from when," and you can see the visage of your own memory off to the side, confused, looking for Drennan, but you never found him. He kind of flashes off to you, confused, as you got lost and found yourself in the north. And he looks at you and he's just like, "You've grown so much. This is your time." He speaks as Zindra enters his body, and he changes, and you hear with two voices, "We were both the wardens. Here, now you must be the warden." And they climb atop a unicorn that bursts through the foliage. From their side, they hand you, "If you heard the voice, this gift was an offering to Maliki, and this gift is now yours. Make sure you use this for your friends." And you see like a beautiful white compound bow as they hand this off to you. Silverin falls from his trance as a cloud of crackling and thunder looms over Quaddles. No more. It begins to dissipate as the smoke clears. You see Quaddle clutching now a white bow, and you're back in the action. An aura of full plate shrouds over Silverin for a moment and bursts into your body as well. And the moonlight breaks this storm cloud as you clutch this bow. Outside the room, as you wake up, you see Mirren standing, someone that you've never met before, off to your left. You see this bow that you've had. You're fully well equipped. Long rest complete. Good to go. Mirren, you see that your offering came back. You have a +1. It's a +1 longbow. So you can add that for now. You get the sense that this thing, you know what I mean, like is one of the types that will grow with you situations. You stand up. Mirren, as he's coming to, you hear, you just like you fall forward as thumps and loud pounding and where is it? As you hear this huge, large echoing voice come from right outside where the campground is at. As you hear, as you look outside, you see about a 30-foot giant smashing around into the campground, and that's where we'll pick up after the break in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes? 10 minutes? 10 minutes!
How about come back at 25?
Wherever you want.
Yeah, let's come back at 25.
I'm wicked patched.
Yeah. We'll be back in 14 minutes.
Massachusetts for our friend Poison.
14 minutes. We'll be back.
Oh wow! All right, how much time we got? Ooh, here he is.
Hey, but before we get back into this, I want to thank everybody for joining us again. If you have not entered our giveaway, we are giving away a Thor's Hammer or RFI Prince Thor's Hammer dice holder. So be sure to type in !ticket in the chat if you haven't already to get yourself entered, and we will do that drawing at the end of the stream today.
Landina, there's more important things to discuss. Look at those horns. Nice horns, sir.
Looks great.
Thank you very much.
Asmar, no.
So
Wait for you to bust out with a nighttime is the right time.
Mirren, and Quaddle, roll initiative when you're done. Sorry, you're
What'd you get?
you got a finally good
Yeah, 11.
lemon. What's your dex on Heineken? Heineken, what's your dex? You're
-1.
You're a -1.
No, I got a bonus to Dex.
Oh, never
It
mind.
ain't much. I think it's +1.
All
I
right,
think
Mirren's
it's
down
13.
here, and then what'd you get?
6.
Oh wow, so you're actually higher than Gwen. So good job.
Oh, I'm a 15 Dex +2 for me.
Jeez, nice.
The first campaign.
Yeah, you learned because of fireballs and
Yeah.
all the dragons making you run around.
Yeah. Like
That being said,
wonderful.
the one action on that. We're gonna
Oh.
hold action. They're gonna hold action. You come running outside, Quaddle and Mirren, straight across the campground, waist, shoulders, and head above any tent. You see two massive plate-mailed giants with fiery red hair, and large weapons. One is feminine and one is masculine, and they're looking around, and then they look straight downtown and stare in the distance. That brings up they're holding action. They're holding their action. I'm looking at Point. As they're holding a large baseball in their hand, they're holding action. They're like, look, it's a collect. Let's see. Sonya. What would you like to do? You've got, looks like an ogre and 3 orogs, massive orcs, are coming from your left as you're running towards the axe peaks. You see those orogs off to your left. I don't know if those are on the map yet. Let me change.
We can't see them.
Changing views. Are they on camera there?
Where are we on camera there?
You are between the keep and that stable house.
Okay, go.
Stably Hus? Where's Tim Cam? I'm bringing up Tim Cam. Orogs. You see the Orogs on that curve road next to the white wheel? Those are Orogs and an ogre coming onto the map. You see?
Yeah. So
Your characters.
I'm gonna get
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, quit it.
how far away am I currently? Still
You're right
120. Right. So I'll move up to the tree, so there's a little bit of cover,
Move into the tree.
and I will use my short bow to shoot at the orogs.
Yep.
Okay. Nope, that's 7.
And it flies over. They don't even notice it.
Yeah, that's me done. and I will go
That's
behind
it?
the tree. Bonus action
Okay.
hide.
Bonus action hide. I love it. That brings up Blandina.
So Orog's in an ogre.
Yep. Do you see Blandina where you're at? If you see the well, call contact well. Call contact yellow tree. You're dead center of the two.
Yep. So that kind of L-shaped building is right next to that. Is where they are.
Yep.
Well,
They're. Can you? They're by the white wheel. See the white wheel?
yep. No, I see him.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
contemplating. Do I want to do this?
Or I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Mr. Watkins. Okay. anyways.
I'm gonna center. I'm gonna. Well, first off, where's Bryce from me right now?
Oh, you're looking for him?
Well, I'm just.
He's.
Do I
You
see
see
him?
him. He's laying down in the middle of the turnip field, and his like he's trying to. He's seeking cover.
Gotcha. Well, if
He's
I,
coming.
Well, no, if I catch his, I'm just trying to catch his eye. I go, watch this, and I
Okay.
conjure up a fireball and center it on. Let's see,
The shiny cake.
20 feet. So the tree that's right there,
Yep.
the greenest tree. I'm gonna. We'll
Okay.
hit that.
Okay.
I'm trying to avoid hitting the civilians.
Understood. Oh wow, good rolls.
Which is a bad place.
What's the DC, buddy?
15.
2. Two pass, two fail.
All right, so it's 21, 26, 32. So 32 and 16.
Okay. Give me one sec.
Get somewhere.
Yeah. Go down what?
Works good in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Definitely go down the well. Every well in Baldur's Gate has a total planet underneath it.
Well, we're about to go down the well in this place. I can see one in that garden.
Yes.
In the turnip field.
Turnip field.
All
We all
right.
know that
32 and 16, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Your throats are bleeding. They look.
We're coming to get you. We're coming to get you.
Alrighty, that brings up.
And then for movement, I'm going to try to parkour up onto that balcony.
No, but you can go into the door, and you know what I mean. Like there's a door where you could probably, bless you, get up in there. Parkour.
I couldn't
Like, you would need an action. You need an action strength to climb up there on your next
Oh.
turn. But you
Boo.
can go
Yeah,
to
then I'll
it.
just run inside.
Oh, come on now. Gotta do a little D&D. All right, yeah, you run inside. Yeah, I'm gonna hold. Yeah, I'll go. Quint, you're up, buddy.
Okay, I'll run 25 feet forward.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Do I see any of those Orogs yet?
Yes, you do.
Does one look like he's got an arrow stuck in it or anything like that? Or did anybody get hurt?
They look like they're singed.
Singed is good. Is one within? Is it within 60 feet of me, or is it further away than that?
So where'd my ruler go? I would say more. They're beyond 60.
That could be problematic.
Here we go. We shall see. One sec. We got one within 60? Nope. I'm getting good at this.
Okay, I will run to the corner of the building near
Okay.
them and stay
All right.
behind the corner.
You're standing right next to Maratha Shendrel, and she's got a crossbow now, like a hand crossbow.
I'm using my dash movement, so I want to get as close as I can to the other corner. The other two people.
Yep, she runs up with you, and she's like, I bet you're gonna give me another critique about my defense of this town, huh? I'm waiting for it.
Well, I'll say, if you did your job properly, they wouldn't be in here.
Within 60 now.
She just laughs. She's like, I like you.
Unfortunately, I've used my action to get that far, so I can't do anything else. But I am hiding. I'm sort of back against the wall, so the Elrugs can't see me.
But did you hide?
No, I can't
Because
hide.
the Orogs definitely saw a nice, juicy cleric. Delicious, ripe on the bone. And here we go. Let's go. You hear from the distance, make him switch out his spear guardians. Aye, aye, Captain.
Go down.
It's music. And we have the devil in the corner at the moment on Discord. He is definitely the devil. The best thing about that light you've got there, it's very hard to see the bit that's joining the horns together. So it actually looks quite freaky.
Yeah, I thought these were kind of cool to grab and all that stuff. They were going to be for a Dungeons and Dragons video that I was going to do off of this and all that stuff. So I thought it would be kind of cool. I was going to do like a tiefling. So
But look, Asimar's tiefling, they're basically the same thing, just different types of parents. It's fine.
yeah, exactly. You know, different management. You know, like
Yeah.
one's Walmart, one's Target. You know.
It's the different perspective. I'm pretty sure that the Asimars think the tieflings are evil, and the tieflings think the Asimar are evil. So it's just different sides of the same coin. It's fine.
Exactly. You know, the same side. You know, or same coin, different side. You know.
Does a 14 hit Quint?
No. And what are they
Does a
hitting
20
me with?
hit?
What are they hitting
A
me with?
javelin. A javelin.
Have I got any other at all? How fast do they move? God.
Faster than 25 feet.
Never miss leg day.
Long legs.
Sure.
Does a 20 hit?
It might do.
All right, cool. Tight. I roll so bad. 12. So from 2 javelins, you take. They hit you one in the thigh and one in your lower abdomen for 12 slashing total. 12 piercing total. Excuse me.
I get it. I'm like,
As
Ow.
the first blood has been drawn.
Ow.
on the party, we have done damage to them previously.
You know what? You hear this ogre in the background, like, keep talking. What? Oh! There's a 24 hit.
Yes.
As a massive ogre javelin comes flying at you. And they're like, pierce the dwarf! Oh. 15 piercing. Yeah, a very sharpened tree comes flying at you.
It's a big hole.
Did anybody else feel that I'm being victimized here?
You're the only guy in full plate mail standing in the middle of the piazza. He's got to go for you, man.
I don't have full plate now because you haven't given it to me yet.
Splint mail, that's right. That brings up Heineken. Then Mirren's on deck. Mirren, you walk out. You see now what looks like 12 little fireballs running around in the campground. Switching camera. Please, I stopped myself. Gwen gets it.
What the hell?
What the heck are those? What are those? Blandina, what? You know what? Area effect would have been great there.
I've got more where that came from.
Okay, I sure fire would do a lot of damage.
I'm checking.
Oh my Blandina.
Oh, you think
I'm hawking Blandina's spell slots right now.
Boy.
Who's up? Mirren's up? No, Heineken's up. Heineken, you tracking your up, buddy?
You're on mute.
He's being
buddy.
attacked by a darb.
Yeah. So now that the ogres have appeared, I'm behind Quent. Am I still within 120 of
Want to move?
Lay ogres? Or that's
Where is it?
opposite side.
He can retreat without moving. He moves. I mean, he's probably already.
Oh yeah, you're definitely within 120 if you move.
Me.
Yeah, you can. You can stay right where you're at. You're in a T intersection. Yeah, you can kind of see you. I'll move the camera a tad. Moving camera.
Well,
I do that just for you. Robot stuff.
Here's where you're at, right by that.
There's a Heineken.
Okay.
I was
So
trying to keep the Stronghold symbol in there for branding.
What I'd like to do is the same thing. I want to do 2 firebolts and then duck behind the house. On the
Firebolt, copy. On whomst? The ogre?
actually, is the closest the Firebeak or the Buzzbeak or?
From where you're at?
Yeah, my closest.
Where you were
threat's
just
Buzzbeak.
looking with your passive perception, you're fine, but you get the sense that there's something behind you.
Oh, okay. So
Avec je regarde les zoom.
and Pete's in between me and the ogres, right?
Nope, there's nobody in between you and that ogre. There is a hapless merchant who's holding onto his pig, and he's like, "Protect you!" But there's just a guy. He's just from Yartar. He showed up to town to sell his pig. Yeah. HP.
Oh, all right. So you said I get the feeling something's behind me. I will turn and look.
You see 2 fire giants with a bunch of lava-looking. All you can think of is like lava goblins.
Is this passive perception? Is this something I think I can take or no?
No. Passive perception is no.
No. Distance, range 2,
90.
and they're fire.
Right. They look rather. Yes. Inflammable means flammable.
Flame.
They look
Come up.
flamed. They're flaming.
All right, let me orient myself.
Let's go. Let's burn stuff.
No. All right, I know I'm squishy, and I'm gonna need to go find the
Stronghold is strong.
So if anybody's tracking, I may be down to slightly below bloodied.
Well, below bloody, got it.
All right.
Well, I'm near you, so I will try to help you on my next turn.
Oh, I'm squishy, and I'm gonna end up drawing a lot of attention. That's what I'm concerned with right now. All right, so
I will try to heal as many people as I can.
all right, so I'm gonna go for the encroaching buzzbeak thing, and then I'm going to orient myself so that
You're
I
going
can
to the axe peaks?
Yeah, I'm not gonna move towards them. They're coming towards me, right?
Yeah, you're just standing in the you're just standing in the T intersection. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna take some cover as I blast the first axe beak with a firebolt.
Okay. Shooting an axe beak.
It's a firebolt cantrip for 24.
To hit? Nice.
Yeah, and that is 12 damage.
Okay. Significant ouchie to an axe beak. Axe beak sitting there and it's fighting Aldo and Hingo. You see him almost, wiped. Hindo is laying on the ground. Hingo. It's really hard. One of them's already laying on the ground, unconscious. One brother is fighting, and you hit that axe beak that's fighting him. Axe beak looks bloodied.
Okay. I like it. That's the end of my turn.
Mirren.
Knowing what I know of giants, I speak in giant say, not giant, but be you friend or be you foe, that is something we need to know. As I'm like,
Yeah.
in English, or common, rather. See if they understand.
They just look at you and they're like, "You may join the Duke if you wish. Destroy them."
Cool.
And you pointing at like
Oh,
people, the
fire
village. Yeah.
Ah, well, no, I'm not doing that. Okay. Well, I guess we're not friends. Okay. The Duke.
Could have guessed, I guess.
I was hoping, it's like maybe they're like against those guys and they weren't doing something.
You can see that they've got rocks in their hand that are about this big. One of them's got a large, looks like a metal rod, and is pointing at the ground. There seems to be a hole in the ground as well.
Okay. I'm going to make distance between myself and Quaddle here. Well, I'm gonna go this way so that it's essentially covering this way. I'm gonna go 30 towards these with fireball thingies. So 10.
Get in there. You hear someone in the distance be like, "That's me fence. What you doing? I gotta rebuild that."
Go away!
Okay. I'll go fuck myself.
Telling people to like evacuate. Go away! Like really? Why are you standing around? That's
Like, where do we go? We're surrounded. They're like,
not in the standing there. Don't stand there.
you seem like great cover.
Okay, so seeing these little fire things, I will try and defend myself a bit with the bonus action of Shields of Faith. So boost up that boom boom.
You're 23 now, I believe.
Correct.
What were you?
And
Cheating. Engage.
swing. Let's see. He's he's on the hill. Swing the guy to my left. See if I can attack this fireball thing. I'm gonna go one swing at a time.
That's what it sounds like. It's trying to light you on fire. I just spit everywhere.
So one hit. That'll be a actions 18 to hit.
That hits.
And then that'll be 7 damage. 7 slashing damage. If he's still alive, then I will swing yet again
Alive.
with a lot left. 12 to hit.
It misses.
And then that is all.
Okay. And it gets ready to latch on to you in this round. That's pretty fun. That thing will attack you with its touch. Does a 16 does not hit you. This one tries to light you on fire. This one tries to touch you as well. That one misses. This guy's like, screw it. This is awesome. And this guy says the same thing. So two more are going to try to attack.
Mirren, how did you manage to teleport that far ahead of us?
I'm not. I'm behind
He just
you.
came out of the tavern.
You've not asked us for help. I can't even see that. We're getting beaten up by ogres.
I don't know you're getting beaten up by ogres.
We got our own problem over here.
I don't even know where you're at. I walked out. I see no one.
Well, if you could deal with the giants on your own, it'd be great. Okay.
Working on it.
Good.
Oh,
You missed the dragon fight, so fight the giants.
Oh, man, he's so spicy.
You know what snuck up on you out that mountain? Nothing, because I was watching the door.
Keep fighting. They're gonna stay put. They're gonna stay put. Going somewhere. Shoot him! Oh no! Shoot him! What the hell did I just leave? I don't know. We might get cold. Turn it back on.
Gwen gets missed, and that brings up who's C? Quaddle. Welcome.
Thank you.
New bow. Did you add your bow?
I did.
All right, nice.
All right. So I am going to. Before I try out my new bow, I'm going to use my first action as an alive person to attack the creature in front of me.
Okay.
And
It sounds like that sounds. Sorry everybody. It holds me in any amount of respect.
alright, so Slayer's Prey. We cast Slayer's Prey on that creature first.
Okay. That sounds like it needs new batteries.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my blade for the first time.
Oh, that's what it says when you bring it out.
Flavor. It definitely does not say
Yeah, boy.
It's a 14 hit.
A 14 hits. God, I hope he died this round. I'm up. They see me. I'm down. I'm up.
We were just commenting on that.
He's learned nothing.
Anybody got another diamond?
Yeah. You do realize Total's going to be working this diamond off for a long time.
Damage. 6.
With a glaive?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta get used to that thing, huh? Yeah.
Slashing. 6 slash. Just rolled in that. There we go.
Okay. It looks bloodied. Lots of lava is pouring out to it. Yeah, yeah.
Good sign.
All sorts of lava is coming out of this thing. It's not very lava. Oh, okay. That brings up Gwen. Your first combat roll.
Alrighty. I am going to try to catch up to where Puent is, and I am going to cast at level 2 Cure Wounds to help him.
So
You can stay. You're amazing.
You might take an opportunity attack.
You're probably gonna take an opportunity attack from a lava guy.
You want to move. He's right.
Yeah, it's worth it.
All right.
It's worth it. I'll take it. I haven't been hit, so might as well get roughed up just a little bit.
It reaches out to you with its flaming hands and it misses.
Dasher or just regular?
Regular. Can you? Is it cure wounds?
Yes.
That's
Level 2.
That's touch, correct?
Yeah.
Like not within.
Yeah. You missed it.
You got healing. You got healing word.
I do not have healing word. Sorry.
Okay. Healing word. Just for clarify things, healing word lets you cast half as good, but at a distance of 60 feet. So it sometimes helps you out being able to cast things a bit further away.
Yeah, I just got to configure some of my spells here after we're done, and I'll switch it up to be more situational. But I will still try to make my way to Puente and the other members and all that stuff, and hopefully be able to heal them on my next turn.
Okay, he dashes, and you should be able to make it to him on the next turn.
Alrighty.
You see with their great swords and these large weapons, the fire giants are digging into the ground. Let's see, that brings up Sanya. Round 4.
You mean Sania?
Sanya. Come on, Sanya.
The name's not Red Sonia, okay? She hasn't got red hair, and she's not. No.
Spicy Plants. As you see Orog's just like, okay. Oh, okay. It's you hear the Orog say, oh, it's Sanya. God. Grabs a javelin and he writes Sanya on the side of this. I'll make sure I pronounce this in your chest correctly.
The thing is, whatever I say, the Orog's going to attack me, so I might as well get my view across.
Got you.
I'll step out from behind the tree and try and shoot with my not crossbow, short bow.
We're short bow in our campaign, though, by the way.
Yeah, she hit last turn. If they've got, she's got a 20 on her stealth, so if she does hit, she gets sneak attack.
Okay. Hey Sharon, tell him to stop mansplaining. You know how to do a rogue, you know? He's sending me lovely thoughts. How?
15.
On which one? An Orog or the ogre?
Which one did I hit? Well, try and hit before. Probably the ogre.
That hits. And you get delicious sneak attack.
Yeah, so it's 4d6.
Takes HP.
That's one.
That's 14 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh. Oh, shoot him right between the eyes.
Okay. Ogre. As he had this gigantic spear, and he's like, "Pwant!" and he falls over, dead.
Bonus action, hide again.
Yoink! Right.
See, look, she's roguing like the best of them.
That brings up Blandina.
I will move up to the balcony.
You're up in the balcony.
And
start taking pictures.
What?
I got it.
What can I see from the balcony at this point?
I'll move you.
Oh, wow. So.
You can see lots of ogres, lots of giants. You can see basically anything that's on the battlefield from where you're at. I'll give you that. Like, you can see within 120 two fire giants. Within 100, lots and lots of fire magmans, and they're all over your boy Mirren. So you get to the top of this thing, and you're surveying the battlefield. You see Blythe cowering between two pigs over here.
Can we see that
Squaddle alive? Huh?
Can we see that on the map? We're seeing the axe beats fighting, and we're seeing.
Yeah. Okay.
You should be seeing.
Aha.
So that's that.
Okay, sorry. And then on this side, you see the Orogs. The ogre just died, and the axe beaks are flailing on the south end of the map.
Gotcha. Okay, and then don't do that. Yeah, there we go. Quint is right there in the center, correct? With the Orog directly in front of it.
Quint's looking fantastic. He should have this on his own. Looking great.
All right, Ray of Frost on the center Orog. Come on, baby. Give me something good. Yes. 23 to hit.
A hits. You're hitting an Orog?
Yeah, the center one.
A Raymond of Frost.
A Raymond of Frost. That's going to be 7 frost damage, and its speed is reduced by 10. And I will say, I've got you guys covered from up top, and I'll pop back inside the door.
How much total damage?
7.
That one looks in terrible, terrible shape. And that brings up Quint.
Okay, time to have some fun with these Orogs. Right.
The Circle of Death.
Embracing his heritage as a mindless automaton of Moradin, he aims at the Orogs, looks down, you see red, sort of his eyes go a bit red. He runs at the nearest Orog, which is 25 foot, is far as he can get to him.
15 feet.
He goes a little bit past him, just because he's being awkward.
Gather everybody. Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, and then I cast Spirit Guardians there, please.
He's been waiting 4 rounds to do this.
So I Spirit Guardians. Can they do a Wisdom saving throw, please?
How many do I got in there? 1, 2, 3.
Ugh.
Ooh.
Does not compute.
The DC is 16 now.
Are you sure? 1 passes.
Yeah. Oh. So that's 12. So it's 19 damage on a failed and 9 on a save.
One of them gets hacked down by a bunch of paladin and cleric spirit guardians that are swirling around you. Just kidding, they're not clowns anymore. But like,
and I bonus action healing word myself.
Oh, damn. Smash him. Smash him.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a stew.
Boil him, mash him, stick him with a stew.
Is that it?
Is that it? There's not much else I can do, really, unfortunately. So.
Here comes the pain! So they're starting their turn in it. Wait. So did they already take the damage, or did he just like freak out? No.
We're on mute, Pete.
All right. Can I do a saving throw? Wisdom's DC 16, please.
Yeah.
Just because I feel like being mean to them because they have attacked me and hit me and hurt me. I feel that it's fair.
One was a nat 20, the other one was a 17.
Okay, so they both pass, but that's 9. That's 15 damage, so they take 7.
Well, one is dead. One dies, and the other one takes 2 great axe attacks at you.
He can try.
One is a 20 and the other one was a 1. So as he hits you as hard as he can, the axe slips out of his hand, which gives you can take an opportunity attack if you'd like on this guy as he stumbles by you, but he's going to do damage on you first.
Yeah, 2 seconds a minute. Let me just. Okay, I don't need a weapon. Warhammer. So, not 20 with my Warhammer.
Okay. Let him do the damage first.
Yeah,
So
well, let
that's
him do damage.
8 slashing,
Okay.
and then
Hang
you
on.
crit him.
Yeah, so 8 damage, and I pass my concentration check.
Okay.
And I did a crit, so that's 8, 9 plus 6, 15 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
Literally, as he drops his weapon, I want to basically up in his armpit, straight through his chest with a warhammer, right in the kidney shot, like smack.
That's just eye level for you.
Yeah, that's eye level for me. Yeah.
All right.
And at that point, I'm like,
You strike. As you strike down 3 Orogs, and you crit this last one as it falls by you. You look up. Wisdom save. You said it was 15 this round?
16.
16. As a boar, you see a boar come through the Spirit Guardians, hack through the Spirit Guardians, come out of boar form to an anchorite that looks straight at you for you to make a dex save.
Did he fail or pass?
He failed. That's why he came out of the boar form.
Yeah, but he took 19 points of damage, so they've gone on to his other form as well.
Yep, that's right.
Just saying. Just damage. So dexterity saving throw, I'm really good at them. Does a 5 do it?
Negative, sir.
I may be dying here, guys. It's been nice knowing you.
Oh, don't die. I need to heal you.
You'll be fine. He's almost there. He's like 10 feet away.
It's okay. I healed myself last round, or I definitely would be dead. But it depends on what Tim rolls now.
I mean, yeah, probably not a double.
Hey,
I'm not going to tell him.
we have good healthcare, okay? Down in
I'm not going to tell him
Avernus.
what number. Yeah, I'm not going to tell him what number he's rolling because he'll just do it because he's clever like that.
You see him clap his hands together and smile with his like fangs. He's a half orc. He also has like weird squiddish armor on himself. On his right shoulder is like an octopus, kind of like a dead octopus stuffed on his side. He claps his hands together with these 2 Wolverine-like spikes, fires a lightning bolt for 27 damage.
How much?
27, monsieur.
What's that in English? Sorry.
27.
You know I don't speak Spanish.
I'm still alive.
You're still alive?
That's a lot of damage. Holy crap.
Can you do your concentration check for me, sir?
Yeah. So that's 13. With advantage with Warcaster. Yeah, absolutely fine.
That was my attempt to see if I could. That was Tim testing Spirit Guardians in one round. All right. That brings up, after the point show, that brings up Heineken.
I think Tim should wear these horns.
Uh-oh.
Heineken, you're muted. Your phone's off. You're muted. There you go.
No, I have fat fingers. Stop judging me. So yeah, now that Pete did Pete things,
He's so hard to bring down.
I'm I'm Concernicus about the big fire giant spot me. And telepathically, I'm going to speak to my friends to include the new cleric. Like, hey guys, we're not done yet. Have a look over here. And I don't know how to transmit a point in telepathy. Can I make them feel a direction?
Come on.
Tim, is that something?
Can you do what? Sorry, I was talking
So-
to Pete on Discord at the same time.
Oh, lovely. Well, include in that.
I'm sensing some hostility here.
It's been going on for years.
Oh, I can tell. I can tell the vibe in the room has changed.
Classic Pete. But yeah, so I'm going to use telepathy to let everyone know about the fire giants behind me. Because I'm getting a feeling that nobody else is getting,
Okay.
getting the
What do you
sense of
say?
that.
What do you say?
I something smart and quippy about Pete doing Pete things, and also there's 2 fire giants behind me right now, and give them basic cardinal direction to it. And then I'm going to put myself in a difficult position. I can't really tell what the cat. So I'm at the T, on the top of the T.
Yep, you're at the top of the T intersection. I'll scroll down on this camera to you.
So I will put myself around the corner, what looks like the white corner of that house. Is that within my movement?
Mirren, is that... Where are we at? Where are we at? Can you get to the right corner of what house? Oh, the blue house?
To the bench of the blue house.
Which house are you talking about? I'm moving the map. Heineken. Oh, the brown house. The little brown house? Or is he froze? Did he die? Is he going? Where is he?
Now the iPad died again,
Okay.
but I got it. So yeah, put me there so that I
Brown house.
am I within, what's my distance to target?
To which target?
The big ass ogres.
The giants?
Yeah.
Oh, you're from there. You're 90. Yeah, and he wants to go to the brown. Oh, he wants to go to the corner of the brown house.
Yeah.
He can go around them. You can go 30 feet, and you can get within 60 feet of the fire giants. Yeah,
Here at the intersection again.
we'll give him cover there if he's looking for cover. Oh, that's fine.
Okay, hold on. I gotta switch tabs here.
And then Mirren, you're on deck.
Yep.
And then Quaddle, and then Gwen last. But not least, good sir.
Don't worry, I'll get there one day.
So I'm thinking firebolt against fire giants, not good.
Maybe a cold raiment or
I
something
don't know
like
anything.
Cold Raymond?
that. Brave Frost.
Oh, I got you. I forgot. It's the
Yeah,
Bordeaux.
I'm thinking Raymond is
Hey, Princess
the
Pow Pow, thanks for watching.
Raymond is the way to go here. I gotta double check range.
Here, but it was
I love that it's Raymond. Give him the old
The
Raymond.
Raymond of Frost.
Forget the curveball, Ricky. Give him the Raymond.
Yeah, unfortunately, Raymond doesn't reach that far.
Everybody
Why don't you shoot some wild magic, bro? Get dangerous.
I don't have anything that I can do. So random question: that rock from the rock. What's the distance from the backside of the rock to the boys?
The backside of the rock to the board.
Giants?
Yeah, the backside. So looking at
30.
it,
Yeah, 30.
Yeah, you're literally 30 to the rock, and they're 30 from the other side of the rock. And the rock's about a good 20 in diameter.
all right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to Misty Step
Ooh.
to the range So that's a spell, and my corgi's going wild. Motion.
Okay, so what spell so we can just Misty Step you to somewhere cool?
So Misty Step me to the corner of the rock, and then 2 sorcerer points, so I can cast Ray of Frost, which is a cantrip. But Misty Step.
There's a lot of stuff happening on this rock right now.
Roll that die 20 for Misty Step.
So that's a 17.
Okay, you passed. You fire it.
And then
You're going to the rock.
Yeah, and then
Went into this rock.
They can only one.
Mochi. Fuck. Come here, brother. It's okay. It's
Our
okay.
dogs are going nuts too. Must be.
Yeah.
All dogs got texts right now. Zoom. Commence Zoom.
Okay. Now for Ray of
I'm on
Frost.
bed right now.
Ray of Frost is another 18.
To hit. That
Yeah.
is. Hang on. That unfortunately, sir. It hits. Just hits. The plate mail that I tried so hard to make difficult. I love you guys.
So it hits for 8 frost damage.
Oh, okay.
And he's slowed by
So
10
it's
feet.
digging, and it just kind of looks at its shoulder as like, and it just keeps banging away at these things. Okay. How you doing? You want to Misty Step again? No, I'm just kidding. So
No.
you see where you're at of the map, though, right?
I do. I've got to go grab
Okay.
the other.
Okay. See you in a minute. Murin. What time is it? Paladin.
So, 2, 3, 4 around me. I will, and some action. Alright, since Heineken is now moved into the battle, yeah, but also I don't know what these fuckers swing at, but that will leave them open for you. So, okay, I will mount the rock,
Like a rock.
taking these attacks if they so choose.
Oh, okay. They're gonna opportunity attack you. 2 misses. Hang on, I gotta see that one might hit. 15, 19. How many is there? 4? None. None of them hit you. Fantastic.
And doing that, I will take one of these little guys and I'm going to attempt to grab, throw him into the group of 4. So I'm taking him off the hill and throwing him on the ground with the other 4.
All right.
Right where I was.
Okay. I see what you're doing. You want to do that?
Boom, boom.
Yeah. I got it.
So
See what happens.
do a strength on him.
Strength on strength. See what happens. He rolled a 2, so don't suck.
I got a, so it'll be 18.
As you have this flaming thing in your hand that you willingly touched, though.
Yeah.
What do you think, Pwent?
He's wearing oven mitts.
Goblins of ogre.
You willingly touch a creature whose attack is touch.
Yeah.
You're hit. Am I right?
No. Depends on what you. If he's not actually touched you, there's a difference.
Okay. Oh, okay. Noted. When Sir Tim, it was the 31st of December.
Is it a react? Does it have a reaction?
But I have to say, Tim, it really depends on you because you're 100% in charge of this.
I like democracy. All right.
I love democracy.
It basically, what you got to look at is on some of the monsters, they'll have, if you attack them and you hit them in melee combat, you have to do like a dexterity save to see if you take 5 damage. If it doesn't actually say that, you generally don't get that level of thing.
What do you want to do with the mirror? Throwing him?
The question is, so I threw him. That's probably not considered an attack, so never mind. I'll just,
It does. I gave him 1d6 damage for the fall.
no, not that he took damage with an attack on my part, because it's not an attack.
That is an action. It's 100% an action. Yeah.
So,
So you just coughed up your 2 hit. Okay.
so I'm gonna tell Anakin, probably gonna get a little spicy, be careful. And then
Heineken's fighting a corgi off to your side. He's like, there are corgis running around this battlefield. This is a village. There's legitimately a corgi running around his foot right now.
giant. Cut that out. No taking. No taking here.
Here's the corgi. That's right there. He wants to get in the fight.
That'll do that. That'll be it.
All right. That brings up Axe Speaks. Right, my Axe Speaks cavalry, my cuirassiers. I'm gonna fuck with points.
Oh my god.
Does anybody else feel that I'm being victimized here?
Anyone feel like some of us may be targeted?
Yeah, just feeling. This feeling. It's like
There's like a secret list somewhere.
It's very short list.
Oh yeah, I think it's got like one guy on it from what I heard from the rumors.
No, it has 2.
Oh, 2? Ooh.
yeah, but
Look.
there's preference.
If
in
you
your-
saw Spirit Guardians running around a battlefield like a Panzer Mark IV, would you not want to knock that out first? These guys are not idiots.
No, they're not idiots, but at the same time, you know,
They did
They
that
seem to
before
be-
I had Spirit Guardians out.
they seem to be inspired from some form of divine force pushing them towards this cleric.
Yeah, tell
Their deity is called DM.
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, DM.
As 2 javelins go arcing over top of Puent to no avail.
Where did they come from?
Where did they go? They came from, I'll show you, a farm nearby you. Switching cameras. Camera 2.
Yeah, I can see that. But where direction where were they fired from? Then?
I know. I can only move your magic so fast. That would come off from your Puent's right. See those 2 axe beaks? They're in a rectangular farm behind you. Look at the white wheel. Look at the white wheel and cross the map.
Yeah, I can see that. How far away are they?
Bye.
60.
60 from me. So all I got to is get there within 45 of them, and they hit my Spirit Guardians. Right, got ya.
Remember, 2 of those were hit by a lightning bolt.
No, those ones are dead.
Oh,
They died. Those 2 were dead.
gotcha.
There were 6 ogres. You eviscerated 2. Firebolts killed the 2 center. These are the ones that were off to the left. They shoot their javelins and then they move back away from you. They fire their javelins and they step back.
That sounds like tactics. Yeah.
Someone taught me very, very good. All right, that brings up Quaddle. Do your damage. Do that thing.
So
Have you noticed that he likes the ranger and the paladin doing lots of damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Spotting a trend.
It's
here.
almost as if Paladin is his favorite class.
Okay, Gwen. That's my 2 clerics. I see what's up.
all right, I'm going to.
Oh, it's nothing but just some
level
playful
2.
stuff.
Ooh, I don't know. What I want to do. Yeah,
They might come at you.
I'm gonna cast a level 2 Hail of Thorns on the.
Shit.
Where's on this.
On that mass? Okay.
That's pretty much job.
I love you, Plant.
And then I'm going to fire an arrow at that guy with my longbow.
Okay. Hail Thorns, then a shot.
Yes.
Okay. Let's do Hail. Yeah. Let's work through Hail Thorns.
What? So Hail of Thorns only works if my shot hits.
Okay. I got
So
you.
do the longbow +1 first.
I'm about to give you a new die.
15 plus.
Oh, on the little guy? Wait, hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 1d8. 6 plus. All right, here's the.
Actually, that's pretty high AC.
So it's gonna be 6 for the longbow,
Okay.
and then Hail of Thorns is going to get everybody within 5 feet of.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what's gonna happen,
Yep.
Pete? Pete knows what's gonna happen.
Is that a
That's a
firewall?
cute.
1 plus 11.
11?
11 for Hail of Thorns.
11 damage.
11 damage. Everything.
So,
5
yep,
feet of that.
as you fire this thing, you hit that one, and it's already been hit a few times. You see it explode in fire. The rest of the arrows hit, and they all explode into a giant 10-foot radius fireball around them, which emulates Mirren and Heineken.
Secondaries.
So they explode when they die. Make 3 deck saves. Heineken and Mirren. But you killed all them.
Ah, shit. Sorry. They could have had to roll a dex in order to die or be hit.
Oh, fuck.
Yes. Let me see here.
Well,
One nail broken.
they actually rolled real high. To get hit, period?
No, to take half damage. Sorry.
11, 5. Okay. Okay. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Make only 2 deck saves, guys. I'll knock 2 out. I'll knock 3 out.
So that is so.
And these ones are like herded. What'd you get?
13 and 12.
13 and a 12. Pass. Heineken.
Natural 20 and a 14, but I have a question. So shield. As a reaction, if you're hit by an attack or
AC
targeted,
though. It's AC based.
oh yeah, okay, nothing.
Yeah.
So yeah, 20 and a 14.
You guys both take 6 fire damage.
You put those, I'll take Shield Master Evasion. So if it allows you to take half damage, I'll take no damage.
Tight.
So which one of those?
What did I say? Total 12? Total,
Oh, total if we fail.
total's 12?
Please,
6. Take 2 damage. How to fucking 2 sounds fantastic. Yeah. Words. We gotta keep moving. That brings up Quaddle, you did that. Anything else you want to do? There's a Magman sitting right in front of you. That was your 1 shot, correct?
No, because it was Hail of Thorns
Okay. So that's
and then the arrow shot. So that's my 2.
so casting Hail of Thorns upon it. You sure that's not
That's a bonus.
that's a bonus action, bro. You got 1 more attack.
So 2 standing up right here. I'm gonna shoot this one closest to me
Okay.
with my trusty +1 longbow. 16 to hit.
That hits. Is this a longbow or glaive?
This is longbow.
Okay. When you're up next.
All right.
7 damage.
7 damage. You see the arrow go into him. You see it open up and lava comes out, and then the arrow melts, but you can see it's damaged. He's about to go. That brings up Gwen.
All right.
My next player.
Yes. The one that's totally not a tiefling. I am going to try to catch up once again to Gwent. I'm gonna
He can do
try
that.
and run right up.
Yep, you can move it.
All right. Am I right next to him?
Oiled. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I just had to say that out loud.
Okay. I am at 2nd level going to cast Cure Wounds on Gwent.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's see. 2nd. So it's 6. is a 3.
I love it. So happy right now. This is great.
That is 10 health going right back to point.
You hear from the crowds. Boo!
I hear a divine being mocking us with hatred.
All right, that brings up the top of the round. Sanya.
I'm gonna
You see the fire giants are still digging.
I cast fire.
step out and shoot one of the axe beaks.
Tim,
Okay. What's the damage? All right, so what's the hit? What's the roll
13.
on the axe beaks? Okay.
Yeah.
I believe, I don't know. Well, let's see. Axe beaks is a, yep, it hits. Ooh, they're beefy.
So that's still 4. Nice. 16 plus 4. 20 damage. Ooh.
Okay. One of the axe beaks, she creeps around the corner, straight through the neck. One of the axe beaks falls, very much dead.
And I'll
Great
hide
shot.
again.
Anya.
Second species.
and he's hiding again, by the way.
Better. I'm going for all the fries today. All the fries. All right, lucky you. Okay. That brings up Blandino.
What's from the corner of that balcony? What's the distance to those two axe beaks?
Which way? You want me to switch cameras?
No,
Want
no.
me to switch
To the axe beaks.
to the axe beaks?
60?
He says 90?
Yeah, from the first one.
To the axe beaks 90, yeah. Yeah. See that's a 90 counter, right? Or 100, yeah. It's 90, brother.
90. And then shit. Okay. What's the distance then to the fire giants?
Switching a lot farther. Probably switching cameras
That's a 120.
from where you're at.
Like
Switching-
150?
I'll move.
Yep.
Can you just do me a favor and say, are they within 120
Well,
of
yeah,
X? Like we're not trying to.
No,
Yeah.
no, because I'm between the two cameras. I'm just trying to figure out what I need to do.
Yep.
You can shoot over these trees. Shoot the ones in the field.
Nope. Just kidding.
Shoot from the high ground.
No way. There's no way. You'd have to shoot through the stable. There's no. If he gets up onto the next level, next turn he can do it. There is. You can shoot the axe beaks. You can shoot the axe beaks, not the orcs. Yes. You do see the heads of 2 axe beaks over the top of the stables.
Well, yeah,
I
so
got
it's just the
what,
2 axe
23?
beaks that I was going for, not the orcs, but the axe beaks.
Oh.
So-
So the ones that have the orcs on them.
No, the ones that are closest to Flint.
Oh yeah, you can hit those.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. So, ice knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll ice knife. Ice knife. 21 to hit.
Hit.
It's gonna take 1d10.
It's a cantrip, right? Yeah.
No, that's a level 1
Nice.
spell.
Oh. Nice.
It's gonna take 8 piercing damage, and then it's gonna take another 8 cold damage. Well, they need to both make a dex save. 15.
One passes.
The one that doesn't pass takes 8 cold damage.
Okay, one axe beak is dead. One is very much alive. All right. Man, I didn't take any pictures of this thing.
And then that's it.
Nice. All right, that brings up Point. Cheater. I mean, my buddy. What camera do you want to see, pal? Friend, dearest friend, who I'm definitely not targeting, because that would be rude.
Not your pal, friend.
I'm not your pal, friend. I'm not your buddy, guy.
I cure wounds myself first for a lot of
As an
damage.
action. Okay.
Yeah, as an action, that's fine.
Show me how much.
18
Okay.
second level cure wounds, and then I run towards the axe beaks.
Okay. Axe Beak's making wisdom saves.
DC 16.
Fail. There are what? One Axe Beak left. Wait, the Axe Beaks that are the ogres with the orcs on them?
If I can get to them, yes. If not, okay, I'll get to them.
Not unless you dash, but you used a.
No, I'll
action.
run towards them. So basically, I get the ones to the left-hand side of me.
Okay. So he curves a bit. Yeah, so put him at the road. He makes it to the road. 5, 10. Yeah.
So
He can make it to the road.
8, 17 points of radiant damage to that one that I hit that he failed.
Yeah, 17?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
It dies. It falls over.
Cool. And then I am just aiming towards the guys that fired those javelins. And then, how far away are they from me? Are they about 30 feet away from me?
They are. Yeah. I mean, rule
Are
of
they-
cool. They're
are they-
40th.
Are they within 60?
No, they're not. They're within 60, yeah.
Okay, spirit weapon. Straight on.
Okay, so you healed. You healed your move. Bonus action?
Yep. Bonus action is the spirit weapon. Spiritual weapon. And it does a +8, so 17 to hit.
Hits.
And 12 points of force damage.
Bonk.
Woo! Okay. You hear from an orky. All right.
Is that orc?
Dwarf! They're yelling. Okay. Is that it? And that?
Yeah. There's not much else I can do. I've used every single action and my movement.
All right. The anchorite that was behind you, that was standing there, does he need to make his wisdom save because spirit guardians are up?
Yep.
He fails that. He fails that. Roll the damage.
Cool. 22 points of force damage. Of radiant damage.
Fudge. All right. He will come up to you and gingerly cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
Make a Constitution save. Constitution save. Yep.
19.
Pass.
How much damage is that?
I'm coming.
Five.
Okay. Made my Constitution saving throw.
Yep. 5. So it's half.
So is that 5 damage? So is that 5 damage that would have been maximum, would it?
No, 11.
Okay, cool. 5. I've taken 5. That's fine.
So 6 damage for checking me.
No, because you said 5 half damage, and then I was just making sure it wasn't.
I got you. This is so spicy. I'm sweating. Look, I'm sweating. Everybody else is just watching you and me having a massive ego fight. Gross. I'm pouring all the tea into the haba.
So far, I've been nice.
Yeah.
Into the haba. Heineken, go.
I'm gonna need you to pan the camera for me.
seconds. But
Yes, sir.
And the cat.
Panning camera.
The camera.
Pansy camera. Pansy cannons.
I'm in the list.
The missiles.
What do you want to see, pal?
So what I'm tracking is Mirren's the only one near me.
Enhance. 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 Enhance.
Yeah, Mirren's the only one near me.
Whoop, whoop.
I'm at 5, and you have probably about 30, 35 back while at the tavern still.
So is my better target going to be these fire sprites to freeze them?
They just blew up, so you can do something about it. But then we're trying to stop these giants from getting obelisk. It looks like they're digging.
Depending on how big is it doing, so you don't-
Broken giants.
Exactly. So while they're out of range, it's probably a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
right now, probably.
Kick it.
Boot 'em. Yeah. You can turn down your heat a little bit.
yeah, the one that's on me is going to catch a ray of Raymond Frost.
Okay.
Oh, that is a dirty 22.
Hit, sir.
how can you make a natural 22?
Because
Now you guys are dealing with the shade that I'm dealing with on a daily basis.
Are you, Pete? Are you projecting right now? Is that what we're doing?
Simple question.
10 Raymond Frost damage.
You see it, you hit it, and it's like, and it explodes. Make your deck save, Mirren and Heineken.
19.
Pass.
See, 17.
All right. It explodes for 4 fire damage. You all take 2 damage of the fire variety.
I'm good on health.
Do you want to move? Your corgi gets immolated.
Burst into pudding.
I need to get somewhere where there's cover because if these.
There's a well you could jump into.
Well,
Don't
Is
do
my
it.
name Tim now?
Do it.
It's a perfectly good well. Why would I put it there? You should jump into the well. It's great.
The
I'm
water.
gonna go with a no.
It's the will of dragon.
But
Oh,
Get
dragon
me,
dudes. I'm sorry.
get me on the bottom side of the rock between the closest house and the rock. I know there's that one fire sprite. A little bit out of melee range of it would be nice,
All right.
if that's possible.
yep. You good?
Get out of me house! You hear a guy from the window. Like, you're gonna get him to light me on fire!
Hey, whoa.
Hey, whoa! Hey, whoa! Get on me!
Wow.
Oh, Guinea.
These villagers got some attitude.
All right, so, who do we need? Who's up? Mirren, go! It's Magman time.
They haven't hit you yet. I think, yell quad will be like, think you good right now? You gonna smite some giants or you need some help back there?
Oh,
What you got?
I'm peachy. Do you want to start picking these little
Yeah,
guys
so
up?
start strafing them and moving. Straight moves. Start,
You want me to start
yeah.
shooting at these little guys, or do you want me to start?
So you might want to pick off the little guys, like
Alright.
book, shoot, you know, just keep out of range. They probably got the same movement as you, maybe.
All right.
I'm gonna go
The old
smite the big guy,
spurt and squirt.
Good choices.
with both attacks.
Oh, okay. Nearest one. It's
One with the
the
hand.
woman. She's sitting there. It's a.
Either one digging.
They're both digging.
Both digging, okay. Then yes. I will hit Lady Giant.
Declaring smite.
I am for both.
Mark II spell slots, ladies and gentlemen. No, please, no, please.
That'll.
Don't destroy the plot of the entire campaign.
Nat 20 and a
Gross.
26.
Yes.
Roll that beautiful damage. While he's adding that up, yeah, No, you're good. While you're adding it up, I'm going to move the Magmans around.
See, I wouldn't have been so successful if the cleric had cast a spell.
That's a 1,000 damage.
Yeah, we wouldn't have got that reaction, would we?
No.
Oh, jeez.
So that is one check. We do it plus 8, 16, 20,
Enhance.
plus any D8, another 24.
Gonna have to kill Paladin. This is bullshit. What would you make me do?
You see that face? You see that face? He looks so upset that he's got to hit the paladin. Do you hear that? Do you see that?
But you know what? It's a paladin that did it, so he's happy.
No, but the fact is, he said that I've got to hit a paladin now, and he looked actually mortified.
Oh, hush.
He's not looked that way when he's hit anybody else.
True. Surprisingly, I'm staying safe this combat.
You're not high enough on the list yet.
Damage. Well, one attack, 87.
I've also learned my lesson.
Regular attack.
Don't play a wizard like a tank.
That is 15, 16, 17, 18, 20.
Easy, Belgar.
Right.
And 33 on the normal attack. So 87 and 33.
Yep.
That should be maybe
87, 90, 120.
yeah, it should be one.
You did 120 damage.
You just fly up. Beautiful. You know what I mean? No cleric can possibly look this fantastic. With your long sword, Hyronius fills your sword full of radiant energy. The movie pauses. Cuts in. You slice him down the back. It's amazing. The campaign's over. You won. Good job, Paladin.
Boys.
Do you realise next campaign we're all going to be paladins, and he's not going to know what.
No.
That was great.
All right. Wow. That was terrible. That was the one attack. Did that both attack? That was the full? All right. She's just like, oh, screams, hands off this rod to her partner. They were digging this round too.
This night?
Oh, are they large or? Yeah, they're probably giant. Yeah.
They're large. I believe they're huge. No, they're large. They're large.
Okay. In that case, since I use an attacking action, I'm going to Shieldmaster Shove, get them to stop.
Huge.
All right, never
Huge. Yeah.
Huge.
Huge.
shove their shin and nothing happens.
You had to learn. You're like, oh, I can't push a giant.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, these guys are going to Mama. This one can do it. This one's hitting Heineken. This one's hitting Heineken.
Bye-bye, Heineken.
Oh no.
It's hitting you. And you. These guys are going to go for coming back home.
All right.
Heineken?
Heineken's not here right now. Please contact me.
One of them was a nat 20, but it is a little Magman, so we'll see what happens there.
You don't want to do this.
That's 12. That's 12. 13, 14. So 14 fire damage, and you are on fire.
Okay, so this is an attack on me, right?
That's correct.
Shield will do me no good because that'll only get me an AC of 17.
Still a nat 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
You can turn on shield for the next attack, is basically, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I wouldn't.
You still get
It's
it.
a nat 20.
You still get it, no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're going to be casting shield and lose a. That is a spell, correct?
that is. So you ready?
It's a level 1.
Yep.
10.
Ooh, okay. And then the next attack that's an 11. Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
Okay. Quaddle.
So I took 12 total.
Yep. Does a 16 hit? Yes, it does. All right. The other one was a 9. There's no way that hits. So that's 6 fire damage on you. Who else? Who else gets some lovely damage? Mirren? Nothing? All right. And 2 javelins at Quint. 1 may hit, which will be a 21. Nope, 20. 20 to hit. Quint.
Hit.
9 piercing. Whoosh, as a javelin flies over. I already did the anchor rate. Did I not? I did. I already hit the anchor rate this round.
Oh, previous round.
Yep. And there's no more axe beaks? Yep. Nail back against the fence.
Concentration.
Huh? You held concentration?
Yeah, Warcaster's a really useful feat for concentration.
I know. And that brings up Sonya.
Yeah. I remember what it was called. Thank you.
Oh.
Sit.
Her name's Christina. You're coming to my house. Yeah, my name's wife here. Ah, man, I messed it up.
Shoot the anchorite.
Aw, why? You guys have forgot about him. He's just minding his business.
15.
I believe.
What's the
That's...
No, he read my dice wrong. It's 20 plus.
25.
That hits.
$22 damage.
Oof, okay. Still standing. He looks really bad as an arrow goes through his body, and he's sitting there, and you can see him forming a cloud in his hands, looking at Point, and he's like, "Must kill for Talos."
Nuts.
That's it.
I'm hiding again, obviously.
Hiding. Blendina, what you got?
From the top
Baby
rope,
girl.
Kasha's Mind Whip on the Talos.
Okay.
So make an int saving throw.
18 plus.
So, yeah, that's a pass. So he will take 10. He'll take 5.
How do you want to do it? By
psychic
1 damage. You got him by 1. How do you want to do it?
So I'm going to stand up on the top, climb up on the top of the banister there, and just Tasha. I'm just yelling at the top of my lungs. Tasha!
All right.
Whack! Just right in the middle of his forehead.
Okay. And he crumples, and you hear him say, "This is bullshit, Spear Guardian. This is bullshit," and he dies.
All
right.
That was beautiful.
And then I
What else?
climb back down and await.
All right. Quint,
Okay.
what do you want to do?
Is
The
that
axe beaks are backed up against the fence right now. They're like,
everything from me?
what do you want to do?
How far away are the axe beaks from me? Ideally, with the guys with the road.
And they're over a fence with just half movement, just so you know. If you're trying to get to them.
I'll just smash through it.
70 feet from you.
70 feet.
They're too far away then, unfortunately. Okay, I heal myself again.
Damn it. Citadel Citadel Felbar is sitting in the center of this goddamn town right now. It's ridiculous. Actually, Citadel Felbar is kind of shitty in Forgotten Realms. It got wiped twice, didn't it?
Okay, so how far away? So they're 70 feet away, weren't they?
Yep.
Okay, so
You still
I'll
got your
move,
spiritual weapon out there. Not that I need to tell you that, but
I move 25 feet towards them. My spiritual weapon's a bit advanced. How far is the spiritual weapon away from them?
And bye.
it can move 30 feet. It can move what? 30 feet, right? It can move.
20 feet from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the spiritual weapon goes and hits him first.
Okay.
The orc, and does 17 hit.
Yes.
Say that's 4 plus 4, 8 points of damage.
Dead.
And then the other orc, then can he do a wisdom saving throw as I told the dead on him? DC 16.
A nat 1.
Cool. Oh, that's nice. 21 points of necrotic damage.
Dead. And I'm gonna do spillover damage. You melt the axe beak because that nat 1.
I'm like,
Hate you. All right. That brings up the other axe beak. Runs off because it's got no axe beak friends left. Anchorite's dead.
all is good
Fire
with the
giants.
all
Fire
is good.
giants are going to hit Mirren. So the one that was just hit, you hear one of them say, "Yield to mine, no!" And she turns around with this great hammer, something, and it's gonna. Misses with the first one, and the next one. Oh well, no. I mean, it was still a 16, but the next one is a 30 to hit.
Yeah.
Does that hit?
The D10s for this one.
Like a cast thing where they don't spell top and sides.
Nope.
Comes down on you with this thing. This is across your head, and then swings up like a golf swing for 33 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, we're gonna go with bludgeoning on that one. The other fire giant walks forward and does a 20 hit. Nope. Takes 2 big swings at you and misses. The female fire giant attempts to run away from you. Make her
Reaction. Action. It did not. So, no.
misses. All right. That brings up Heineken.
Oh, so I'm
We're gonna go a little over, guys. Sorry.
I'm a little
You guys cool with that? Anybody dying? Anybody needing to run away? We're gonna go a little over. Okay.
Puent needs to run away, shooting targeted.
Come to this guy right here.
just to confirm. There's no more of these little Spire fight guys. Fire.
Oh, they're right.
Strike.
Oh yeah, they're all over.
Okay, that's not going to do me any good. I need to get away from this.
He moves.
What's the-
exactly?
Yeah, there's 2 of them on you, so you get 2 opportunities if you do.
Then I'm just going to have to kill them.
But then they blow up in your face.
That's the chance I'm going to have to take because running away, they're
Yeah, that's what it looks like from your perspective.
yeah. Wait a minute. I've got a I've got a bonus to my AC, right? For how long?
I think it's just that turn.
Is it just that turn?
Yeah, it's just that round.
Boo. And there's 2?
Can you cast it again as a reaction if you get hit this time on an opportunity?
Only. Yeah, if it's an opportunity attack, I can cast it.
Yeah, so you try and run away, cast it, possibly don't get hit.
Yeah, but there's another, like anywhere I run, unless I run towards the fire giant.
Can you misty step on top of the house?
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm stepping the fuck out.
Okay.
Then you don't get hit.
Okay, good job. But they're gonna light me house on fire.
That gets me 16 was my roll, Tim.
To hit a magman or a giant?
No,
Magic.
to get out.
Wild magic.
Wild magic, you're fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a nat 1 is what gets you the wild magic table, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
And if I still have it, healing potion.
Who are you hitting?
Healing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm just GTFOing. And I'll get in defilate on the opposite side of the roof from the giant. Stay distance to the giant? Is it within
Being on the down slope.
it's 60, right? To the giant from the roof?
Yes.
So, yeah.
Okay. He's safe for now.
Okay. Heineken Mirren, you're up. You're in contact with a fully plate male fire giant. Don't know his name, and he's got himself a big mallet. It looks like.
Male giant. All right, so being that he has stayed, he got handed the thing, so I will attack him.
My fly is down.
Okay, so
I checked too. I saw that.
yeah, I'll do both attacks again. I'm going to declare level 1 smites because I only got level 1 spell.
You're declaring it. Herodias. Okay.
Two.
You get another nat 20.
Two. I do have a nat 20. And a 17 to hit on the other one. It probably doesn't.
Misses.
So,
Son of a sea biscuit. You hear this guy? Goodness gracious.
that one's gonna be a lot worse. Alright, so
Are you trying to say that this fire giant's British?
Son of a, is a sea biscuit?
It's like hardtack that you take. It's kind of like a hardtack type thing that sailors would take.
Knowledge. Delicious.
I'm going to go ahead and close the giveaway, and let's do that now while he's rolling damage.
Okay.
You can't make all the bad guys British. That's racist.
And drawing the winner now, Hecate, you are the winner. If you're in the chat still, give us a shout just to let us know you won.
Still adding.
so that's 59 damage.
Oh,
And
okay.
I will, as a bonus action,
He is using a scientific calculator.
use my channel divinity.
Okay.
So,
Are you compelled dueling?
since I use smite on that attack, I will use inspiring smite, which will allow me to heal the number of temporary hit points equal to 2d8 plus 5.
Oh, so you're hurt. That's what you're saying.
2d8 10. So
Lady Fire Giant's coming back into the fight.
15 temporary hit points.
We're killing ourselves a paladin today, everybody. All right. How's everybody doing on time?
I'm going to have to go here shortly, soon.
Okay, we want to see paladin. We want to see Tim actually beat a paladin and see what happens to his.
I could probably do one more round.
All right, Quada.
All right. I'm going to. cast level 2 Hail of Thorns. Let me see.
But everybody's doing good on time. We can relax stuff. We'll leave this as Drunken Duck. Blandine, if you got to press, we're already overmanned on player characters as it is. So if you got to walk off, go ahead.
Cool. Then
Make sense?
yeah, I'll just leave this here for everybody. Yeah. So you guys have a happy New Year. Congrats to Hecate. Yeah, I'll reach out to you here in a second.
Taking a nap.
What's that?
I said Blandina's gonna go take a nap.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go lay down on the balcony and well,
I can feel the pressure. I can feel the pressure from Skylar. So I was like, all right, everybody else wants to keep playing D&D and kind of chill. All right, bye, Skylar.
I have to blast off.
The only problem is we'll mess up with maps, won't we? Let's find a good map to leave off on.
Yes.
How about that? Let's. Yeah. We'll leave it on Tim, and then we're good.
On the Giants.
Yep.
It's
and
on
then
the
I can be able
Giants.
to move
Perfect.
and things from there. All right.
Tim, how will we end the stream without Skylar being there?
Huh? No, he knows how to do it from his phone. We can end it from his phone.
Just checking.
And I can end it from my phone too. Did you hear me, buddy? It works.
Skylar, don't get too drunk tonight, Skylar.
I'll try not to.
Hey, make sure when you drop off camera, it doesn't mess up all the windows. Does that make sense, bro?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'll make sure that stays
Remember,
good.
you have a 2-drink minimum for pumpkin spice lattes.
And what we'll do if we drunken duck and hang out, we can still hang. Anyways, let's keep pressing. Quada, what do you want to do, buddy?
Try and step back and then draw my glaive.
Okay.
Want to put distance between myself and.
So it's 10 foot anyways? Yeah. So the 10-foot glaive, you can stay in melee. Yes.
Just.
I get you. I get what you're trying to do. Go ahead and hit him.
So using the glaive.
I understand what you're doing.
We're good. Have fun, guys.
See you, buddy.
See ya. Happy New Year.
Hey, Slat the Bat. Are you Slat Rivera? Well, I yell on the mic in case. I'm sorry. I'm TACP. I yell on the mic. I'm all, yeah.
Well, this probably not doing great, but a 9.
What's up, buddy? How you doing down there at the bottom?
Man, your cosplay looks beautiful. We made a great choice. Welcome to Stronghold. Get
What's
into it,
that?
pal. Get down in here.
Where?
All right. I'm trying to process all the information, but all right. Is Puent or actually no? Who out of the players is still near me within like eyesight, like that I can reach?
For me, I'll let me shift cameras, good sir.
Roger.
Shifting cameras. You are. See the silvery object dead center of the screen. Keypad 1, 2, 3, 5. Center of screen.
All right.
You're surrounded by dead Orogs.
Alrighty. Do I see Puent or any of the other companions I have near me?
It seems pretty quiet where you're at. Let's switch to theater of the mind. It sounds like everything is going wild behind you. Puent had run over a fence, and I'm going to move the camera a little bit to your front. You saw him head that way where that big circle is. That's Puent's beam of douche. That's his super awesome.
Well, I will make my way to him, and if I have the ability to get, within range,
I swear to God, if you're just gonna be his healing buddy while he gets to ruin me, if this is a KC-10 and a Warthog situation, I do not accept this. I do not accept this.
No, I'm just trying to keep the group alive, and he just so happens to be the only one close to me, as far as I know.
Okay,
But
fine.
I go. Okay, I go to Quent again, and I'm going to cure wounds on him.
All right, fine.
Oh, that's great. I love it.
When anybody is 15 minutes out from being bored of Dungeons and Dragons, raise your hand, okay? And we'll call it there. Does that sound fun for everybody? If everybody's like, we're on the limb back of.
My question, Tim, is when you get more desperate, you want to kill Quent, please tell me and we'll stop there.
I'm gonna bring a fire. Since you guys want to keep playing, the fire giant just turned around and came back.
So I'm healing Quent, and I'm sorry, Tim. You know, I love you. I love you very much. I'm healing Quent for 18 health.
Oh, you're a star.
The sound of healing, and I'm like, hey, somebody healing back there?
I rolled an 8. I rolled an 8 and a 4, and it's +6, so that's 18. So Quent is looking a-okay.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Just his bold confidence. I love it. I love it.
100%
Suddenly, a
hit point.
fire giant spawns behind Poison real quick, and he destroys him completely.
Nope, we're good. We're good, pal. Looks at Gwen's hit points and AC.
Oh no! 18 AC with 31 hit points. If you want
I
to.
don't think you understand how chaotic this party is. If you die and they just met you, they're probably gonna leave you.
Yeah, actually, the amount of healing that I got from them, I have a bond with Poison now. I'm going to go.
Yeah! Yeah. That's how he just notified me. Yeah, Neil, you're on that list. You're getting right there. I put
Anya.
a
Zanya's hiding behind a tree. Around the tree, there's dead Orogs. You're looking in the front of you. There's a garlic farm that's just ahead of you, inside a fence, and you saw a very cantankerous person that you would not be interested in whatsoever run over top of this fence, and he kind of disappears. But you see what really is his strength are these ghosts that follow him forever. You know, thanks for these ghosts. You know, otherwise completely useless and cantankerous. You see those ghosts. Behind you, though, you see a whole lot of anger. You see a lot of Enfuego giants.
How far away are the fire giants?
From her? Let me adjust map. They're within now Firebolt. They're about 150 away.
I'll move 35 and then Firebolt. I'll put
Okay.
I don't know that.
You're gonna move up the Firebolt. Got it. Let me adjust camera real quick. Adjusting camera. Yep. Where's she at? There she is. There, you're just on camera and keypad 7, 8. Keypad 8.
Do I have line of sight? I'm thinking of a building in the way.
If you step to the right, yeah. I mean, it's a fire giant. I'm going to say, for the rule of cool of this thing, it's towering over. It's a campground. So yeah, you see like a Cockney guy. You know, he's missing some teeth in this window of this brown house. Like, get the Mikeman's away from my house.
23 to hit.
That hits. Who you hitting? The fire giant?
Yeah. 16.
16? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Tight. Cool. All right. That brings up fire giants. Here, I just want to throw one rock at Plant, and he has not inside. Just, I've been I was like, it's easy peasy. I just throw one rock. He has -1 dex. I'm gonna smoke this fool. All right, I'm sorry, dear sweet paladin. As the female fire giant comes back, she's like, "Oh, they take 2 big bat swings. A 15 misses, but I think a 24 hits. Ooh, 66 on this, like, swing, right? Yeah, that's brutal. I think it's 66 plus 6, isn't it? Who knows fire giants, right? 66.
60, is that 66 or 66?
66. Is that it? 66.
Die.
66, sir. I think that's it.
Give me 66, we're all dead. We're all...
Yeah, nobody has that much.
22. We'll say because it's this. She's got this what? You got this hammer. 22 bludge.
Alright.
You still going? Still standing. Oh, he's down? Yes! Oh, super tight! And then, oh, the tide has turned, hasn't it? Yes! We're gonna. Oh, yeah, we're rolling this up. Who do we go for? Wild magic? Or who we make death? Oh, well, he's like. There's a rogue, but she can dodge with dex, and they're smart giants. This guy's gonna roll this way, and they're gonna clear. I'm still standing. Oh, fuck me. A nat 1 and a 3. There's a 14 hit, though. This thing comes at you, and you're like, we just came back to life! And it just... it hits the roof of this building, and you hear Kalain in the background like, it just fixed the ground molding! Alright, that brings up Landiner is gonna take a nap point.
I turn around, I hear the... Now that the combat's a bit more subdued at my side, we hear the fighting the other side. I run toward giant.
What do you want to do, sir?
What I'm doing, I want to move and action move, but I want to stay behind the building out of the way of the boulders that may be thrown my way.
You don't know anything about that.
I know what giants like. I'm not stupid. I'm a dwarf.
That's fine. That tree would be destroyed throughout this battle, anyways. Oh yeah, they see you, and you definitely get the sense that they like. As soon as you came around the corner, you hear in giant "Oogaga, Spirit Guardians, Oogaga!" I'm just kidding.
I'm behind the building. I'm getting behind the building from out of their line of sight.
Okay, totally tracking. Totally tracking. All right, that brings up all of the axe beaks are gone. It's just fire giants and magmans. That brings up magmans. All right, magmans, light this building on fire that you're in. Heineken. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, this is fun. Yeah, they lit this. Oh yeah, all 4 sides of this building, and you're the guy in the middle, like, oh, castle.
Okay, I got a Hail Mary.
How do we use the heal with PC button?
Surrounded, you're gonna stay there, and we're gonna take 2 magma hits. Maybe. Nat 20 and 7. So that's 12 plus. So that's 19 fire damage. A giant miss you, and the 2 little fire goblins do 19 damage on you. You can always go inside the bar. You know what I mean? For good cover. Oh, I love that face. He's sweating, everybody. Let's go. Oh, how the tide turns. How the turntables. All right. That brings up Heineken. You're surrounded by the whole building that you're in is catching on fire. And you hear a guy in there like,
So this is my character.
Just Heineken, shout at him. Get them out of the building, you twat. You'll be fine.
Fuck this guy. So,
oh, that's bullshit.
If you remember, one of the loot items I got was the Staff of Bird Calling.
Okay.
I'm going to make a desperate plea to all the geese in the local area. Check Discord. There's the character sheet on geese. I'm going to call for geese to attack the fire sprite bugs.
You're going to call for geese.
Yeah.
All right.
That's amazing.
I don't. All right.
Check your Discord for a character sheet on geese.
I got you. You can summon birds. You can summon them. Just do me one. And I want to picture this. So I'm watching. I'm feeling your energy right now. I want you to make one animal handling check.
One animal handling check.
As you go. Just start like calling your goose call. I can't. I don't have the thing.
What is goose call? Oh, let me check my abilities. Or what is it? It's skills, right? Animal handling.
Age 2 on D&D Beyond.
I got a +1.
But Heineken, can't you talk with small animals as part of your nameless heritage?
Yeah, but he's got Staff of Bird Calling, so I'm down with this.
Okay, here you go. Here's your throw. That's a 1.
Yes. So, Heineken, as you call the geese, right? You send some sort of like gooses, and they're like, "We're called geese," and they come in, and the bird flapping as they like surround you, ignite the building, and the building is just completely engulfed as the geese are swirling around you. Dungeons and Dragons, bro, I love you.
That did not work out anywhere near how I was hoping.
Tim, just so you know, somebody in Discord has redeemed Heal a PC, which is the Paladin, for 1,000.
Paladin? How many hit points?
It just says Heal the Paladin. Heal the PC is the ability within Discord, and that was Wild.
Heal the Paladin. Here you go.
Wolf Druid Rose. Sorry.
Who was it? Was it Wolf Druid?
Yeah.
Wolf Druid. Banned forever. Five? Are you back?
Well done, Wolf Druid. You're amazing. We love you.
You must friend Wolf Druid. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay, Tim. So, do I have at least another round before I'm toast?
So your action, is it an action to do that? You have your bonus action. Yeah.
Then yeah, we're Misty stepping off of this.
Okay, where do you want to go, buddy? You don't want that map.
Yeah, not on that one.
I don't know why it does that. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go towards Fire Giants or far away from Fire Giants? You want to go where Blandina went? Up on her little, see where she's at now? That's across the street from where you're at. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, that'll work.
Alright, can you Misty Step? The Sorcerer, Heineken to Blandina. He's out of the fight.
Yeah, and that's a 6.
A 6 for
wild,
what?
wild magic.
Okay. Yep, thank you, sir. The Magmans are upset, but Paladin stood back up. The Wolf Druid, you can also like heal a baddie. You know what I mean? That would be super. This would be super tight.
I don't think that's in there.
Yeah. Did we find out if Slat was Slat Rivera? I need to know.
He said
It was? Slat, you're watching? Love you, baby. All right, let's go.
Wow. I haven't heard that name in forever.
What, Slat Rivera?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's watching.
Nerds.
Okay. So that brings up. That was Heineken. Oh, fudge. I wish it was Baldur's rules where if you get raised during that round, you can't do shit. Yeah. Nope. You're up. You're ready to go. And the female fire giant is right next to you. Wolf Druid, I don't know if I like you. I was gonna clear the map of these fools. Because you're about, I think.
was gonna.
You close?
Was gonna.
Yeah? Shut up, fudge. Gonna do the lay on hands. Gonna do that deep lay on hands.
Yeah, so I will use the full 25.
The old two-hander.
Double stroke. And then,
I don't know if that.
and then I have in my inventory a potion of greater healing, which I will use as a bonus action to roll. 44.
Should call it something different though.
It's 44, 34.
I'm gonna kill somebody. Someone's going nuts.
That's not good.
This is for
Well,
points.
on that, so a total of 39 points healed, which is great.
Use big brain, Tim. Use big brain.
Action, bonus action.
Me versus you, Pete.
Potion healing is gone.
Battle of Jutland.
And then, when I was in 5, I'm gonna step to the giant.
Get in melee. Gross.
Nothing.
Waddle.
Alright, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay. But you can put it in a place where it doesn't. You can move the circle so it doesn't hit me. I presume. Yeah, you're good.
My own deck.
Your own giant. Okay. What's the radius on that? I just 5 feet.
5 feet.
Oh, damn it. Okay. So you're putting it on his head? Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm not dumb. Alright, yeah, so second level, Hail of Thorns, but I'll need to wait to see if I hit him with. 21 to hit.
Yes.
That's it. Cool. It's 9. Piercing plus.
I can hear you, Tim.
Where is Point? You know I can't hit Sharon. She's day one, spouse of a primary player character in DM. Sharon, you're not dying today, just in case you're wondering. You have God armor. I'm just kidding.
It's okay, if I'm taking damage off the rest of the players, I'm doing my job
Sorry,
properly.
that's 14. I didn't know that I was. You can't roll a 0.
Can't roll a 0. Oh, that's a 10. Yeah. He thought it. He rolled a. Aww. That's precious. Yeah. Yeah. I got a 0. It happens. I rolled a 0. That brings up Gwyn. There he is. What are you gonna do? New enemy?
New enemy. No. I like to think of it as a very loving, mutual thing, you know?
I love this whole yo-yo. that they got going on. You know what I mean? Team Yo-Yo, Team A10 and Tanker. Yeah. Just I'm gonna go hit.
Don't call me. We're the A team. Right. All right. I am going to let's see. Who is around me currently at the moment that I see from where I was last?
Where are you? Oh, I'll find you. Camera 2. So you're just off camera a little bit by the fence. There's nobody there. There's an axe peak though, if you're really interested, running through wheat fields towards a grove that looks pretty chill.
I will pass on that one. I will go and see if I can't find where all the yelling and screaming is going on about a fire giant.
Okay. You want to dash? Because you can get ahead. You can get ahead a point if you want to. Oh no, you can get 2 point with a dash.
All right, I will do that, and then
I know what 30 feet looks like. In the brain from this. Yeah. And then what, buddy?
All right.
I think that's it. If you dash, you're out, unless you got.
Yeah. As far as I know, I think that's my action because it's an action, right? Dash is an action.
Yeah.
So that's my action. Aside from that, I guess I'll just ready myself for when we get to the fire giant.
All right. I will give Sonya the first move here before it's over. This is up to you, Sonya. These fire giants, they get one good turn. The tide. It turns? That's a lot of turns in one sentence. I don't think that would pass in a performance report or in a performance EPB. Yeah. Would not.
Would it not?
Sonya, what do you want to do?
Would it?
You are. Where's Sonya? You're in the T intersection? You're dead center of the T intersection. Oh, you're back a little bit.
Can you see
There you
her on the
are.
map?
There you are. You're next to the well. Call contact, well, in the bottom right. And then you are a quarter screen to your left.
I want to try and get within 80 feet of the
Still got it.
the male fire giant, the one by the tents.
You want the male fire giant the male fire giant is
The one that's
at
attacking
the
the paladin.
tavern.
The one that's attacking the paladin.
Female then. Yeah, I want to get within 80 feet of there. Right, anyway.
Okay, so move her forward. Just put her at the T intersection. Yeah. Can you go to the left though? Put her between those two. Yeah. She's about to get magmented. She's putting herself at risk.
Getting close.
Sonya. Sorry for your
Use my...
Oh, those are decks.
Right,
So.
25 to hit, Tim.
Yeah, it's a hit.
You sneak attack.
Wait, you came out of hiding though, right?
No, but it's next to the paladin, so the paladin gives you.
Ah. Okay.
24 damage.
24?
Yeah.
Oxort! You hear her say, Oxort! Report to the Duke! From her. You must
How does she look?
That it is here!
Does she look quite hurt?
What, Gwen? I love you, Gwen. You're fantastic.
All right, making sure.
So do you want to? You already moved your max movement. She's looking bloody.
Is there anywhere I can hide? Close to
Now we're now. Well, you can always hide, right? Like, so where are you? You can get behind the fence posts.
Yeah, go there. And I'll
All right.
hide.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to see if those magnets can see you though. What's your stealth? I know, I'm being rude. How you doing? Good?
Ah, fantastic. Fantastic.
23.
Put dice down.
Yeah.
Boo. Alright. Okay, so the fire giants. The woman. Anybody want a headband? Anyone want to join Team Headband?
Wait, thanks.
Alright. 2 attacks on the paladin. Oh my god. Big miss. Big miss. Quaddle. Okay, those are 2 hits. That's a 22 and a 25.
Yeah.
Clear hits? Okay. Hey, great.
Again. He's only died once this session. We can't get into it again.
26 on first. Alright, so he runs back for the next hit for a 20. So the first one was 21. This is a 26 to hit. It does hit?
No, my love. We will destroy everyone in this town. Especially with any fucking clerics we see. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Ain't nothing but a peanut. Yeah.
Oh no, it's the fire.
It's Ronnie
guy,
Coleman
Randy.
/ Macho Man Randy Savage. It's Ronnie Savage. 8, 9,
Ronnie
10,
Savage, the fire guy.
25. 25 fire damage.
What are you gonna do?
Are you still up? 25?
You hear him say, "Oh, Zach, you're going down next, bro."
Alright, that brings up points.
What are you gonna do, boy?
Okay. I'm going to run towards the fire giants, but I want to be ideally behind a building so they can't attack me.
There's so many boulders around. Look at this, honey.
And they grab boulders on the ground. Where is he? He's going.
Oh, look at all those spirit guardians. Just throw it to the
Basically, I
center.
want to run. If I can make it, 'cause I'm going to move as well as my action. I'm going to move towards that building that's between us and the fire giant.
The one on fire? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't care about
Oh, fuck.
Are
Are you going for my magnets?
that. Yep. Wisdom saving throw on the Magnus, please.
How many? They're so stupid! They're not.
Okay, 17 radiant damage on them.
Okay, roll a deck save, brother. On one.
I'm
One deck save.
I'm miles away from them.
No, you're 10 feet from one of them.
As I got in there, I was 15 feet away when the.
Oh, when you're. Okay. Okay. Take it easy, sir. Oh, no!
Hey, do you see that? We gotta take him out.
Do they both have that same voice?
She doesn't. She sounds like this.
But that guy, he sounds like this.
All right.
Man.
All right. That brings up. Oh man, I got no aggro. Oh, I got Magmans.
Yes.
I can't do
Come on,
it.
bring
Magmans
the
run away.
Bring the Magnus forward.
These two are gonna touch you. Waddle.
I'm already down.
Oh, you're down?
Yeah.
Oh. So this one's gonna run to here. You can't reach him. These two are gonna run. Yeah, you can't survive that. Oh no!
What are you gonna do?
2, we're gonna hope that the spirit guardians go down from this rock. Then we're gonna end him. We're gonna go this way. Nope, they can't run that far. Here.
Big corner point in an alleyway. What are you gonna do, brother?
What are you gonna do, brother? You're making me sweat in my pitters.
All right. Heineken.
Okay. I'm still resigned to this. I'm at a range from the fire giant.
Wolf Druid.
So-
You ruined me.
Here, I'm gonna make another call to the geese and this time say their name right.
Okay. The flaming geese.
And the call is for them to attack the fire sprites or whatever they're called. Okay, that is a 15.
15, and you call the geese. Your action. They swarm this fire sprite. They start batting him. You see an explosion off screen.
And now we have dinner.
Now we have dinner, but the geese are pretty dead.
No, they're dinner.
Oh yeah, their dinner? Oh, okay. Wow, that's pretty brutal. That brings up Mirren. You roll another nat 20, bro. 2 nat 20 smites.
Alright, so I will have a bonus action cast magic weapon. Go ahead and cast that.
Sacred book?
Magic weapon. So essentially becomes a magical weapon, and until the spell ends, it becomes magic with a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls.
Okay.
Since I know who doesn't have
That's right. Your other attacks were non-magical. Interesting.
Now I will just swing twice because that's all I get. On the female fire giant who yet remain in front of me.
Come on.
You better not get anything that time. So a dirty 20 and a 19.
Both hit. Come on, roll like me, roll like me, roll like me.
Mirren, chuck some smites in. Kill her, kill her.
He's out of spells, aren't you? He's out.
No.
He's paladining so hard. Isn't he so noble and brave? He's out of gas in the middle of 2 fire giants. How could you not love these characters?
Paladins are amazing.
How do you want to do this?
Being that she returned, I'll say you should have left while you had the chance. You know, cut all the legs, boom boom, that's the top. Then if you return, I will say the new
Wow. Dead. Definitely zero. With a memory that nobody knows. Tell us something about your character that you're dreaming about that nobody knows.
One of my other thing is me getting in trouble, so I found a bow in my mother's house,
Okay.
and I was too young to handle it. And I hurt myself. I was trying to shoot rabbits with it,
Okay.
and you know when you draw back and put back and stuff.
Yep.
So I did that, and I was trying, and then taking the bow.
Bring that up for the future death. Mom and
Okay. Let's see. That brings up Gwen. And a pooper dog.
He wanted to jump up and say hello. Alright. Check my stuff.
I should have said your own back. I
Alright.
apologize.
Here. Alright. Am I near? Actually, no. Can I see the fire giant? The last one? Or is there one still standing?
There is one still standing in the center of the campground. Surrounded by magnets.
Is any of the other companions I have around him?
Mirren is. Yeah, Mirren's in melee.
How bad Mirren looking?
Can you see the map? Do I need to adjust something? Mirren's like right next to him.
All right.
Here, he's right there. That's Mirren.
All right.
Got sweaty pittance.
How damaged are you looking, Mirren?
Oh, severely so.
All right.
Nearly on my last leg. Is that what we're doing?
I will go up to you and use the last of my second level spells to heal you. So I will do that. I will go up to Mirren and I will try to heal him.
Wait, where is he?
Using
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. So you just keep dashing.
Oh yeah.
You can keep dashing.
I will dash until I get to Mirren.
I understand it's frustrating, but I definitely drew you guys way south to create this atmosphere. Does that make sense? Yeah. Because you guys have a party of 7, and I kept to the exact Triboar fight. Except for, well, one thing, incorrect. Because I didn't have enough Orog. I blame you, Amazon. Alright. Is that it, sir?
Yeah, and I just, yell, help is on the way, and that's about it.
Help is on the way!
Yeah, exactly.
Sonya. This is it, Sonya. What's gonna happen? He's gonna toss a rock at your husband, and it's all over.
It's all ogre.
It's all ogre. Oh.
It's all ogre now.
All over. I'm gonna move along the fence line and shoot at the fire giant with my short bow.
Okay. 700 rogue damage.
That's good. So 21 to hit.
That hit.
Tim, I feel so bad.
Why? Did he heal somebody again? Oh.
22 points of damage.
22 points, huh?
Piercing damage.
22 piercing, okay.
And I will find a fence post to hide behind.
Okay, easy peasy. We'll move her just along that way somewhere.
Away?
Yep, as you run over there, Sonya, you see like a very emo looking young wizard going through a spell book, and you see him like shooting, but it misses, and he's like, oh my god, I really want to be in this fight. And you see him over there between two pigs. That brings up fire giants. Which ones do I want to use? Which ones?
Fire giants.
I just want to make a point of order.
When that 20 on a 6x6 plus 7 kill you. Okay. Dunsky's. And he's gonna step backwards and pick up a rock.
I know why he's doing that.
Because he's smart. He speaks in giant, because no one else can hear giant. Huh? Oh, what am I doing with the magnets? Tim, calm down. Calm down, Tim. Stop being so overzealous. Alright. And that brings up Gwent, the worst. Come on, Gwent! Right there. I'm dashing.
I'm gonna run and dash behind that mound of earth in front of the house.
This one.
Yeah.
Nope, that's Gwent.
I'm going to make sure I don't. To make sure I'm right hiding behind that mountain so rocks can't hit me.
He's dead.
So that guy who went through the magma probably gets to. Actually, no, because you'd have got a.
This
Can I have a
one's
wisdom
definitely
save?
dead. One saved, but what is the, maybe you roll low, I don't know, these things don't have a lot of HP.
17 damage if they
17?
failed. Yeah, so 8 if they failed. 8 if they passed, sorry.
8 if they passed? Okay. And he's inside there? Oh, but he's got to be able to move. Bums. So if this thing moves...
Hang on, Tim, the guy passed as well in the middle of the road who got hit as well.
Okay. And he took 8 as well. So he's still alive with not many hit points left.
He would have got an attack opportunity to go down past him.
Oh. It doesn't hit you.
No.
Unless I swap the rules. What would have been first? The attack? No, it would have been your Blades of Death. Alright. Okay. So that brings up Magmans.
Okay, the one that's in the circle gets to save attack of gets to save now or die.
He's dead.
Okay, he's dead.
Gwen.
Yes.
This one runs up to you and misses.
Alrighty.
They're not very strong, but all I gotta do is get close to you. Alright. That brings up Heineken.
Okay. So, if all the fire strikes are done, what is this magic?
Huh?
Whatever they are. I'm going to teleport back as close as I can to the fire giant.
Misty Step?
Or, yeah, that's it.
I'm checking your spells right now.
I'm gonna try and get into range so I can do something.
What's Misty Step? What level is that? Okay, so another Misty Step. You move forward. Okay. Where do you want to move forward to?
I want to try and get as close to in range.
To a Magman.
No, to because all the magnets are dead, right?
Nope. There's 2 left.
Are they within 60 feet of me?
Yes.